Recording has begun. OBS is really slow to warm up. It does that sometimes. So today we are going to do a run without the Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor is the strongest backline character. She's very good. A lot of people have been telling me on YouTube that it is impossible to win without her. So not just doing this to like, oh, see, you can. I'm doing it just to have some like additional, not just content, but additional challenge for myself in this, and to force myself not to rely on it and to see if that is really the case. Can we win consistently without her? So that is what we are going to work on today. So we are not going to choose her. We're going to choose another team and see what we can get done with it.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
We've already proven that we can win every time as if we use the Plague Doctor and use it correctly. We're on like a 5 or 6 game winning streak. It's like,
hope to find their way.
What does the signature say? We have deciphered the signature. Apparently it's Latin, and it basically means the convicted of a cap, and that's going to receive capital punishment or something like that, or convicted of capital punishment. Basically the convicted, something like that. Reus capitis. All right. So choosing our team, we don't need to look at the Plague Doctor. We're going to look at everyone else here and see what they grabbed. Sluice Scroungers, so nowhere to find resources in the Sluice. Currently, that doesn't really matter because the Sluice doesn't have a map, so that's basically dead to us. Enthralled with hidden cults and their trappings, Cultomania. It's kind of whatever. Early Riser, good. Flame Above, 75, plus 2 speed. Blundering Fool, really bad, especially for someone like the Hyuman. Hyuman, I want to use Duelist Advance and get his riposte up, and every time we use Duelist Advance, we're going to have a chance to take 1 damage. Not great. Medium combat, he's going to have a vulnerability token, minus 2 speed. Not great rolls there. Eagle Eye, not a great roll on the Man-at-Arms either. Needler, Sharp Wit, Sharper Words. On Guard, very good. At combat, start 2 dodge tokens and plus 1 speed. It looks like we might be going with that.
Beneath
Hellion.
bloodlust and fury,
Hellion.
there is emptiness.
Are we gonna go to the Sluice today? I don't know. The Sluice seems like it's a little unfinished. So the Sluice seems like a place to go to get a bunch of mastery points, but there's not a lot of enemy variety in there. I think there's like 3 enemies in there, maybe 4. I think I'm gonna try to finish out the Hellion's lore. We only have 2 more for her. Runaway, 30% chance of plus affinity change. That is pretty strong. Boisterous. Natural Eye, range damage, curmudgeon, begrudgingly accepts the existence of others. I kind of want to finish his out also. We only have 2 left on him and 2 on the Hellion, so I think I might take me a Jester.
A murderous melody lingers.
Plotter, bleed resist, lazy eye doesn't matter, so that's kind of an interesting one. Clotter is a good, right, it's a positive. There is a downside to Clotter here on the Leper. So on the Leper, he has this move, where is it? Ruin. And Ruin's upgrade actually puts a bleed on himself. And we know that resistances can resist things like that. So his Clotter quirk here will actually make this move harder to use. But he has no negative, and we need another frontliner. So we'll probably go with our good friend, the Leper.
Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence.
On round 1, you get plus 5 speed. He has the runs, though, which is an unfortunate one. At the beginning of combat, they're gonna their first 2 attacks are gonna have its attack lowered. Now that does suck, but we can end up removing it at hospital. But in addition to that, a lot of times with his first skill, we're doing things like removing tokens. And with token removal, the damage isn't that important. So yeah, I think we can take him. All right, so non-Plague Doctor team. Let's get our names in here. We got Muzz. Muzz has paid some channel points to be a Hellion. We got Kazabel. Kazabel's a Hellion in real life. Now she is a Leper. We got Cam. And we got the Chef. All right, mark these fine people off the queue. And then let's get started with a non-Plague Doctor run. really like the Runaway, but we already have all of her lore, so I would really like... Well, I think we actually have all the Leper lore, too.
Denial has passed. You must face your failures.
Going L, Scorpio,
or
welcome
be
in.
consumed by them.
How's the day going? We are just getting started. We're doing non-Plague Doctor runs today. Let's see what our starting
of potency still lingers
stuff
in
is
some
here.
Of these well-worn
Some healing salve. I would much rather get some laudanum in this starting one. We got produces contraption. Again, not really the Wayne's Right upgrade, coach upgrade that I want. We got 20% ranged attack and a 10% move resist. Definitely not the greatest of starts that we've had. We're going to go ahead and equip combat items anyway. So I'm going to put the... We are slow. I'm going to put the heal on the Jester. He's pretty fast. And then we have a clear all corpse one. I doubt we're going to use it, but we might. I mean, we have the Leper. We have the Hellion front line. So for our Trinkets, we got 10% movement resist. We're going to throw that on the Leper, of course. And then we got 20% range damage, which is going on the Occultist. Now, we have unlocked some moves, so I'm going to go ahead and switch some of these out. I'm probably not going to use toe-to-toe. If we're doing taunting, we're probably going to do it on the Leper. So I'm going to get rid of toe-to-toe and get Raucous Revelry for some self-heal, some self-stress relief. Now, it does give us Winded. It does give us Winded, so we might take Bloodlust to remove Winded. I think I'm going to do that over Barbaric Yawp. We'll add Barbaric Yawp back if we go to, like, the sluices where we're going to need stealth removal. But for now, I think I'm going to remove that for Bloodlust. On our Jester, Inspiring Tune, I'm definitely going to keep. Battle Ballad might be good here because of the Leper. If he gets shuffled, we'll use that. Slice Off, we're going to leave those as is, actually. Those ones as well. And for our Leper, we're probably not going to use Purge, so we'll take off Purge. We could take Hue in order to get rid of frontline tokens. I do like Ruin, especially for long fights. Intimidate's really good as well, though. I think I'm going to go... he has to be in the front line for that. We're going to have the Hellion in the front line for Iron Swan. I might switch that out later, but for now, we'll keep that. So, we'll take Ruin. Got our starting stuff set up. Going Torg, Soulblade. Roll on quirks and starting items, game changing.
It was you who found
they can be, yeah. Like if you get, for instance, Breacher on your one of your melee, Breacher
in blood,
like Sanguine, those can make it much easier, much easier. Fathom, I will do that one in a little while. Don't do it yet. At the beginning of this run, or don't do the quotes yet. Remind me later and I'll do it. I don't want to do it at the very beginning of this while I'm getting things set up. I don't want to forget something. Shady Force Games, welcome in. Binge watching RimWorld playthroughs.
No gain.
Thank you for watching. Glad you're enjoying them. You're Jester, chef. Oh, Jeremy. They're broken right now. I need to... Creature's busted as long as you don't get it on like your Plague Doctor or something, yeah.
You can feel it. A change
most of the gameplay of this is different. You can only take one of each class. Yeah, there are individuals in this one.
Is more than a failure.
The last game, you could take multiple of the same. You take like 4 lepers if you wanted.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Okay, so this first fight can be either this team or it can be just the zombies, just the Lost Souls. So unfortunately, we got 2 Lost Souls and Widow. That sucks. We're going to go ahead and try to pull the Widow forward. She is a stress-causing enemy. What does Breacher do? It sends your character to the front line, beginning of a turn, and it gives them a lot of buff tokens. Taunt, some defensive tokens. All right, so we have a 50% chance to just kill here, and that would stop her from stressing someone. But instead, I'm just going to taunt. Because the taunt's a guarantee.
Is the key.
Yeah, you can take 4 lepers like it's a bad thing. I played with 4 lepers. It was a bad thing. Wonder if the difficulty scales the meta progression. So far, what I've noticed about difficulty scaling is is that it seems like depending on which leg of your journey you're on, which 3 of the final 3 roads you're on, can add enemies. So it's almost like an apprentice veteran champion kind of thing. So there are enemies that you run into for going to like the fetter in the last road segment that you don't run into in the first road segment. So it's an interesting thing. I'm going to go ahead and use Reflection to get rid of stress and his blindness. And we're going to use Fade to Black on this to hopefully blind it. Hate meme comments. Black Phillip. Yeah, like Black Phillip. Black Phillip is kind of like an elite goat. I don't know if you call it an elite, but a very strong goat. It can appear in the later roads if you go to the fetter. It doesn't appear in the early ones. We're going to go ahead and get rid of 2 stress on her while we can. This fight won't last much longer, so very important to keep stress low so that we can get friendships going early. Good, good. Friendships have started growing.
By confronting
Got our first mastery point.
we learned to
We
face
did not
the future.
have any stress, even with a stress caster
Are you
there.
shaken?
Now we're going to go ahead and equip Burn Salve.
In store.
If we end up going to the SPRAWL first, the Burn Salve will be really valuable here, especially without the Plague Doctor's dot removal. So we'll hold on to it. We'll see where we want to go. Dots are definitely going to be a problem. Plague Doctor is not just strong because of Ounce of Prevention. Ounce of Prevention is very strong both as stress relief and as resistance to dots and disease. But Plague Doctor also obviously has heal and
There are yet
dot removal.
places such as this.
We don't know all the lore
where
for this
little
one.
Light still gathers.
Only chapter 1 is available right now. All we know is that we probably did a bad thing in the first game, and we made things worse somehow. And this is a sequel. It references the Hamlet as the past. Also, it has been confirmed by Red Hook that the narrator in this one is the Academic. There is, if you go to my Discord, in the Darkest Dungeon channel on my Discord, Defective Inspector has posted a link to an interview done this week with Red Hook. And in that interview, they talk about who the narrator is this time. So Wayne June is voicing a different character, which is why the tone sounds much different. He's literally playing a different character. It is the Academic, not the Ancestor. All right, so this is an interesting thing. Usually the first mastery point,
practice,
always Ounce of Prevention.
improve.
Always Ounce of Prevention. So what does that mean for us since we don't have Ounce of Prevention? Well, we could go ahead and take Inspiring Tune. Inspiring Tune does have a cooldown of 1. This removes that and it makes so it can heal for 3 stress. Also removes Horror, which is a pretty big deal. So, of course, that's what we're going to take. You got to add him to a character like that. Do you always have to add the full stack? You do not. So a lot of people have been asking that. I need to put a video out because a lot of people are under the impression that you cannot split stacks. So to split a stack, you hold Control and you drag. You can combine stacks, you can split. So if we want to put 2 Burn Salves instead of 1, I can do that and put 1 on each character. So hold Control and drag. All right, so I am going to upgrade Inspiring Tune. Wayne June is now the Academic and narrator, not a crazy dude that unleashed the bad. Exactly. So that's why people are like, why does he sound so different? Literally, it's a different character. All right, we got some in items here. So we don't need any heal. We have the speed bag. Chance to spawn a dodge token each turn until the next in. So depending on where we go, the front line might be in more danger than other paths. So let's take a look. We have the Tangle. The Tangle is going to reward us for not going to the Watchtower with 1 mastery. We can go to the Sluice. The Sluice is going to reward a bunch of mastery as we go through, but no bonus reward. This one, fight no more than 1 resistance encounter, and we get produces restorative items. Surgeon's Mixing Kit. That's actually pretty good. The Fetter is pretty disease-ridden, though. And if we don't run into a hospital and we get an early disease, we're going to have a bad time. There's some Fetter enemies that can be pretty rough in the first one. I think I'm just going to go with the Tangle. So I think we're going to go with the Tangle here. So knowing that, we know that Tangle
One
mostly
learns
has
quickly
bleed.
when survival
Mostly has
demands
bleed.
it.
So Muzz and Kaz can actually heal themselves fairly well when they're at low, a couple times a battle. So I think I'm going to put this dodge token on, and then our Jester can generate dodge himself. I think I'm going to put it on Cam. Once they have a chance to spawn stealth token each combat turn until the next in. I'm going to use that as well. And the big reason why is like we don't have a lot of inventory space this early, and we're going to get more items. We might as well. This first leg is one of the hardest because you don't have very many upgraded moves. So book My Time in the Desert. All right. So who do I want to use that on? We actually want our front line to be attacked. And again, they're going to have dodge. I'm going to give our Occultist the best opportunity not to get beat up. We might as well go ahead and equip the Tinker's Bench, even though it's not really what I wanted.
In the equation of your fate.
All right, let's see what the Provisioner has. Provisioner did not start out with any laudanum. However, we do have one that will heal and give stress, so I don't want that. And we have some healing salve, so I'm going to go ahead and just buy the healing salve. And because we don't have any means to cure bleed, I'm going to take the medicinal herbs too. And I think that's it. Let's make sure we equip them. So we'll throw healing salve onto our Hellion. And medicinal herbs here. Burn we won't need here, but who's the academic? It's a new character. It's the one talking to us. It's all we really know so far. What clip is that? All right. Let's go. So we want to avoid the watchtower if we want the bonus mastery. We'll see.
Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought.
We will see. Description of stack splitting. Oh, thank you, Ashley. I'll make you. No roadmap at the moment.
War.
Red Hook has mentioned that they want to get
Only
stability and stuff good for this first week or two, but it sounds like they do intend to put out a roadmap. Okay, so we have a couple of decisions already. Helping Hands early on is not super great because one of the main reasons to go for assistance encounters is to increase torchlight. We're already at 100. There's the watchtower, so it's a little bit iffy. Like if we go to the watchtower, we don't get that 1 point, but then we can also scout so much. I'm probably just gonna go to up the middle, just up the middle to the question mark and hope for something.
When deliberation is
something
exhausted,
good.
Trust your instincts.
Torchless is not possible in this game at the moment. It literally, when you do a torchless battle, it relights your torch. So at the moment, it's not possible. All right, another Helping Hands, unfortunately.
These folks have kept their honor.
So we have a couple of options here. We do not want that +3 stress. Absolutely not. So that's -10 torch. Now the thing is, we have 2 people that want this. So if we go with the one here, these 2 are going to be upset, but I'm still going to go for it. Getting all those items early might be pretty helpful.
Wealth is worthless without
Whiskey barrel, very
purpose.
good at the inn. So mainly inn items. Muzz, you're in. You are in. We also got a medium fire attack. We are going to take that over the clear corpses. No new trinkets. And we got a resistance battle coming up. Yeah, it's not very surprising. That's why I feel like if you're really trying, if you understand the mechanics and you know which moves are really good and you're really trying to do your best to beat the game, I feel like it's hard to lose unless you take some really drastic risks. That's why today we're starting to do Plague Doctor, no Plague Doctor runs. All right, we are gonna take this fight. Maybe we shouldn't, but great to finally see someone playing without Plague Doctor. All right, so these guys can hit pretty hard, but the real danger is the bishop. So the bishop has, the reason why it's a danger is they can charge up and actually resurrect. They have some pretty nasty moves in general. But the big thing is that they can resurrect. So he does have some move resist. The downside here is that the vulnerable, pulling him with Demon's Pull is actually going to get rid of the vulnerability, which kind of sucks. But we need to get him to the front to hit him harder anyway. So we'll do it. Would I say the game is easy? I thought the game is easy. I was actually surprised when I went to Twitter and stuff like that, and most in forums, and I'm not saying that because I think I'm amazing at it or something like that. Like, I literally didn't know what other people were thinking, and I thought it was too easy. And I went to Discord, Twitter, and places like that, Reddit, and the prevailing thought by a lot of people, like highly upvoted and all this stuff, that the game is too hard, and I was very shocked by that. So I don't know what to think about it. I haven't had any problems with it yet, really, but all right, we really want to kill this next round. So I'm gonna use Battle Ballad on the Leper. First part, assume the later 4 areas will increase difficulty. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. This looks right with this scale. I think so too. All I have to do with the bishop is to not stand in a diagonal line from him. Yes, thank you. Is Plague Doctor really good, or what's the deal with no Plague Doctor? Plague Doctor is currently it makes the games much easier. Plague Doctor is extremely good. I would say the Plague Doctor is the best character in the game at the moment. That's what people are saying, that the game with Ounce Prevention is too easy and the game without it is too hard. And we're going to see here, because we don't have Plague Doctor at all. That's not just Ounce Prevention, right? She has other really good moves, so we'll see. Jeremy! Tier 3! Thank you, Jeremy. I was not expecting that, but it's very much appreciated. We're going to go ahead and weaken one of these. Much love to Jeremy. Not a lot of tier 3 subs in my career.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
So good, I'll use it to win. Wow, this pass is so good, I'll avoid it to make it harder. That's, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right, we need to clear the corpse, so this will also help to get rid of one of those block tokens. Leper is currently blinded. Soon we'll be getting some combos. Speaking of blind, we're going to go ahead and blind the second soldier there, hopefully. So it only has 50% chance to hit us now. We'll use Reflection, get rid of our blind, so next round our Leper can deal some damage. Yeah, I am usually of the opinion to not nerf something, to bring other things up, to make equally strong choices, and then make the rest of the game maybe harder. That's how I would try to balance it. Of course, I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm not a developer, but that's my... When developers do that, that's my preference out of those options, so... Surprise Jester. Jester does have a stress heal, but only if people get to 5 stress. You can only stress heal after people are at 5 stress. So. Playable animations on the foot soldier. It's so good. All those animations, yeah. The enemies and the heroes alike. We like the lore video. Easy to check and revisit. Hope to see more of those. Yes, that's one of the main ones I'd like to do. Lore and skill videos. I'm gonna go ahead and blind them. Just don't get stressed. Difficulty settings would also be a nice fix. Nice, nice. Well, he survived the death blow there, which is unfortunate, but it's all right. We're in good shape. Classmates, thank you for the 100 bits. Nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about me. Dark Dungeon 1 pretty late, but played the crap out of it. Beat Deathless Blood Moon and No Vessel Blood Moon very quickly. That is awesome, yeah. So that challenge playthrough, which is deathless up until you forgot to bring shard dust to Two Bane the Heart. Whoops. Whoops. That didn't go well. You've heard a lot about me. That's interesting. Who's been talking about me? Thank you, Classy Vest, for the bits. And that's awesome, yeah, congrats.
The loathing festers.
Alright, so we got a decision to make. Helped you through some hard times, Jeremy. My positivity. That's very kind of you to say, I appreciate it. We are not going to take the Watchtower, even though if we did, we get a great scout, but we need to avoid it to get an extra mastery, and this way we actually get an extra road battle, which could be a bad thing, but also, again, could give us extra mastery. So we're going to take that. Thank you, guys. Side, the game is too easy hard based on one of the... Yeah, that's, I think so too, yeah.
$5, Buster.
Muzz, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, Muzz. Appreciate that also. Since you're trying really hard not to get them to 5 stress, yeah, that was a good point too, that it doesn't, so things that don't require them to already be high stress are good. Another good thing. So Abyssal Artillery in this game is actually kind of insane. Abyssal Artillery, look at that, 4 to 7 damage baseline versus a single target 3 to 6. Yeah, it has less crit, but it's a lot of damage. Is Loathing similar to the Infestation level of Darkest Dungeon 1? No, not really. I can see a comparison a little bit, but I wouldn't really compare, or I wouldn't really say it's the same. In the first Darkest Dungeon, the Infestation level meant you get more and more spawns of a certain kind of mob, the Crimson Court mobs. In this one, it doesn't really relate with that kind of mechanic. It is a persistent mechanic that builds up and, you know, gets decreased by actions, and the inn visits have impacts on it and stuff, and it does impact your game, enemies and whatnot, but not in the exact same way. But as far as just like an overarching mechanic that builds and is abated in certain ways, for sure, but it doesn't make like Crimson Court mob spawn or something like that, you know? Is the game already full release? No, this is early access. The game will not be fully released for another year. Deacon or Tiger. Look at that.
Another impediment.
Look at
Cleared
that.
with
We're gonna blind this one by killing him. He can't see if he's dead.
But effective.
Another burn salve. That's inconsequential right now, but we are getting a lot of burn salves. So things like that can kind of push you in a way that you're prepared to go. So if you happen to have a run where you run into lots of burn salve and lots of burn resist trinkets, maybe you go to the SPRAWL next when you wouldn't have.
Soul so twisted by despair.
3 just spawn and play at the same time. It's like you have 2 brains. Okay, so it's they just want to leave. It's interesting you say that, Nox, because Leper and Hellion are in love. No. I get comments a lot of times, and even not necessarily all nasty ones either. I just get a lot of comments on YouTube where people are like talking about how I missed something in a game while streaming, or they don't understand how I missed something. Like, I'll have a RimWorld playthrough, and when I am playing and streaming a game, a lot of times 80% of my focus is on streaming, not on playing, which is a vastly different thing. And I know a lot of people that have never streamed and try to talk to chat understand that entirely, and I mean, that's fine. But there'll be people that are like, oh my god, how did you miss that taming inspiration? You kept saying you needed another elephant, and then you got a taming inspiration and you just ignored it. What are you doing? And I'm like, I'm literally talking to 500 people in chat and reading and trying to play at the same time. Like, my brain is concentrated on chat 80%, game 20%. Jeremy, thank you for the 500 bits also. Other runs, what changes are you liking the most from Darkest Dungeon 1 to Darkest Dungeon 2? Okay. So I've not been asked what the one best changes. For me, it's the token system. Aside from the 3D art, which is amazing, the token system in general adds way more strategy to the game. Way more strategy. There is a lot of tokens, and I kind of like that as well. But tokens, especially combo tokens, how tokens interact with things, moves that impact tokens. The token system is a really good system. I'm very happy with that. All right, lore. Oh, you're so stupid, streamer man. Streamer man. All right, let's try this Jester one. Server blindness is part of the job. This game's different. There's so much information on screens. Actually quite impressive. Thank you. All right, here we go. Jester. Just as it was meant to, the song loosed the leash of my inhibitions. I'm gonna turn the volume up for this.
Chapter 4. A Dark Song.
A dark song. What happens when you
He
come...
unleashed his resentment upon instrument and crowd, playing the demoniac melody with unrestrained fury.
What happens if you come here and you've already done all of them on someone? If that happens, then you just get mastery point. Okay, I think we have to match the notes. So let's see what our options are. Crescendo moves forward, stresses, and that's all. Diminuendo goes back and causes stress. Change note gives 1 stress and changes the notes. Improvise shuffles. All right, so right now this needs to be in the front. Let's go ahead and shuffle. I don't know where we need to be. That's the only thing. This game has Guitar Hero, yeah? I'm not sure where we need to be. For the first song, do we need to be in the front? That's the only thing I'm uncertain of. So that matches there. All right, let's do it. Is it a mirror? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but what note are we mirroring as us? So let's go ahead and shuffle, I think. Well, that didn't work out very well. So let's try changing the back notes. Let's just try matching them all and see what that does. Okay, we got that one. We can push F to position 2 by us being in 1. So we could go ahead and move all the way forward. That put F in 2. And then we'd only need to get 3 changed. So moving forward twice would do how much? 2 stress? To change the front would be a little bit... All right, I think we'll do that. Pretty awesome sounding loot. All right, so we got F in the right position, so we just need to change this one, I think. Did that work? It worked. So we are a wild card. We are a Joker. All right, let's think about this. We got the 2 Fs already, 1 in the back. So we could push ourselves all the way to the back. That would take 3. That would take 3 stress just to do that, and we don't know what's behind us. So if we push ourselves all the way to the back, well, there's nothing behind us, but if we push ourselves all the way to the back, this will need to be changed because it's not going to be F. This will need change because it's not going to be this. So the only one that stays is here. So we still need to change those. So that would be 1, 2, 3. Did this yesterday. Rise until it works. So what can we do instead? We could just change these 2, I think. So that's 1. We need to change the back one. Nice. This music is epic. One more. We have enough stress that I think we could just change all these and not have to worry about any of it, right? I'm pretty sure. So we have how much stress left? We have 6, so we can do 5. Do 5. So changing this, yeah, I think we can just do it all, right? Believe so. Yeah, yeah. I think we just change them. We need exactly 5, yeah. Wow. That wasn't close at all. Oh, they turned into people.
This was the Song of the Dead, and it had exacted a fitting tribute.
Uh-oh. Song of the Dead. We killed those poor people with our song. We unlocked Finale! Position 1-2. Cooldown 2, you can actually use it more than once per battle. Hits any position, 100% extra damage when they have a combo. Move back 3. Put a self-vulnerable token, put a self-daze. This is better than Finale currently in Darkest Dungeon 1. The main reason that it's better, not only because of the combo potential, but the downside is not huge. That's only 2 tokens, and there are a lot of moves and combat items and things that just get rid of tokens. Plus, he can have a dodge up very easily with some of his other moves. Finale seems like it might end up being a great move. On our current team, not quite as good, although we could switch the Leper to the front and the Hellion to the second, as if we don't need Iron Swan. And then it would be a little bit more forgiving to use, but there we go. The new the new move for the Jester. I think we only have one more Jester Echo left. We turn them into dead people. That was pretty cool. All right, let me catch up. How's it going, Fern? Dominator, Mitch, welcome in. No Plague Doctor. Let's go on Despair. Sucks because of being sad if he's failing. You also failing. Man, Despair, you've had a terrible couple years. Sorry, Despair. We do have some trinkets. So 25% move resist and 10% bleed resist. Bleed is very common here. So I want to put the move resist on the Leper again. And the bleed resist I'm going to throw on the Hellion. Okay, and for combat items, we have some burn heal, which doesn't really do anything. And we have some large attack ones too, which I might take. Nah, I think we're okay. We're okay. We'll save those. Now, do I want to take Finale? Right now, I'm not going to take Finale, but I'm curious about the upgrade for it's going to be. Not yet. Not yet. Don't worry, I'll be back. Ghoul, bad fight. Bad fight. It's going well. Ghouls are pretty crazy in this game. It's one of the few, one of the only characters I think that's just directly from the first game. And just like first game, they are brutal. I'm going to go ahead and use one of our items. Get rid of the dodge token and put a bird on there. So there's a couple things I could do. I can pull him forward, but the Leper's not going to hit him this round anyway. So I think I'm just going to put damage into him. This is a road fight. A road fight. So we only have 5 rounds to complete this. Let's taunt on Kaz. Actually, that's just gonna absorb the Lost Soul attack, so I'm not gonna do that. Get ready to attack. Oh, my bad. Let me turn the volume back down after that reflection. And he has his move from the last game, too. He has Howl, he has Rin, he has Skull Toss. Skull Toss. Cause upgraded Ounce Prevention or more of the kit than that. It's both Ounce Prevention and her heal and dot removal. And an AoE blind. She's just really good in almost every way. Almost every way. We got a blind there. We're going to try to blind him. We might not get through the dodge, though. Ooh, we did it. Good dodge. Alright, one zombie down. Yeah, crit.
A miscalculation,
Bad dodge.
perhaps.
Stone Bill. Can't wait till we get to the next end and get some more mastery points in. Leper becomes a real beast at that stage. Demon Scroll only does 2 to 6. It also allows the Leper to, I don't think the Leper is going to attack him next turn anyway. So we'll just do damage. What's PD? PD is Plague Doctor.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Let's put Taunt up.
In crisis,
The music sounds bad. It's Twitch. Refresh or turn off low latency mode. If you're hearing the music sounding weird, Twitch has been having a real issue with that the last couple weeks. Not just here. But that's most likely what's going on. Oh, you mean the actual composition? I don't think so. I really like the battle music in the Tangle. It's one of those that I'm like ready to march off with my orc boys and eat some man flesh. But I mean, obviously, art in all of its different facets are going to be, or you know, what people like and dislike in that regard is going to vary so drastically. I love the music, yeah. So I'm going to stall a little bit, get a little bit of stress heal here. We have the rounds to do it, so. Is the Leper actually a tank with taunt in this game? Yes, he can be. The Leper's only problem in this game right now, his only problem is that all of his moves are so good that it's hard to choose just 5 of them. He is a monster. It's going Gus. He's a monster. Yesterday, someone clipped it. Yesterday, we had a turn where the Leper attacked, and without getting a crit, we dealt over 50 damage. It was crazy. A no Leper run. We've done no Leper runs, yeah. He's extremely strong. We'll definitely do a no Leper run again, just to display. All right. Let's go ahead and put a Caltrip. Whoops. Caltrips on. What do we have coming up here? We got a road battle and the Hoarder. We're just pressing some weird animations and never attacking. What do you mean? It depends. Like, we also haven't upgraded any moves yet on this one, so you can build him different ways. The one yesterday we were building for damage. Right now we're basically tanking on him to absorb as much of the damage and stress as we can, since it's easier to get rid of. It's easier to heal him and to de-stress him. How do you do over 50? I don't have a. Does anyone have the clip? You can find it in yesterday's clips if anyone wants to. The name of the clip is something like casual 50 damage or something like that. I don't remember who clipped it, but no laudanum for sale. I would really like to find a hospital. Don't have a lot of money anyway. But They unlock Act 2? No, they have not. This is the Tangle. This is, you can come here. This is not Act 2. How many hero shrines do you recommend shooting for per run? As many as you can hit. That's how I would like to play.
An elementary problem.
As many as you can get. Hero shrines are going to unlock additional skills on characters, and a lot of the skills are very good in general, but also just really good in certain zones. So as you learn zones and combos with teammates, not just combos like combo points, but things that just work well together, having those moves that you can change out in runs is incredible. Cam getting stressed. He has a lot of stuff stolen from game 1, yeah.
You must give hope to get it.
All right, plus 30. They all... Well, we have 2 people that want to do that, so...
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Ninja Wobble. Thank you for the Switch Prime. Thank you for using that here. Very much appreciated. Much love to the Ninja Wobble.
Abandoned or forgotten. It
Do
is
I
ours
think
now.
maybe Leper shouldn't gain blind after miss? No, I actually like it. And hey, we got some laudanum. I'll tell you a couple of reasons why. Not only does it go with the Leper from the first game. The Leper in the first game was very much, if you can make him hit, he's going to destroy things, and if you can't, he's a liability. But the other thing about that, I will say, is it plays into his upgrade. So when you upgrade Chop, not only is it less likely to give a blind, but if they have a combo point, it ignores blind, which is kind of nice. Another thing is Reflection upgraded gives him debuff resist. He can actually resist his own blind. So I actually like the setup with the blind Leper currently. All right, we're definitely going to equip Laudanum here. And we're going to use a lot of these right now. These items get through the first leg. Challenge runs with randomized skill sets. And you can't change skills or something? I don't know, maybe. I'd probably do it. Oh, this is one of the bad fights. This can be a really tough fight, especially at this stage of the game. This one is really difficult sometimes. So the ghoul is, it hits hard, it has stuns and stuff as you would expect, and very tanky. And then the woodsman is kind of like a giant from the first game. You remember the giants from the first game, the tree branch smackdown? We resisted the stun at least. Alright, we are going to try to take care of the ghoul right away. It's risky, of course, but... Leper with milk-soaked linen as well. Yeah, milk-soaked linen. Very good to use. At least he's not a roided up ghoul. We could try to tank. We have 2 dodges going though. I think I'm just gonna output damage here while we can. Didn't play Dark Vision 1. Better than just stacking accuracy trinkets and ignoring the point of the class. Yeah, I actually like the mechanic overall. Nice crit. Ships are building. Let's try to blind the ghoul. Got the blind off. He has a 50% chance to miss his attack. Good. Changes the cost of buying new skills to 100k, so each hero feels really unique. Did you try it? No, I've never done that. Have not done that. Well, at least he gets through the dodge token, I suppose. Oh, he got through the dodge. 23. Also, they have 20% additional damage. That was a 23 non-crit. Brilliant. Oh, not ruin. I meant reflection. What is laudanum? Yeah, opiates dissolved in alcohol. Super addictive. Not very good for you. There we go. we might not get this done in time. Also has death blow resist, so. The toy. Just gotta get D's nuts joke, to be honest. Case of medieval malpractice. Might use a lot of them there to get rid of another stress point. And should we go for the kill or should we go for damage and blind? I guess 15 death blow resist. We'll just go for the kill.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Ton of shield, Leper can be blind all he wants. Easy to get combos, it'll be easier with the item that cures blind. Try and revenge combo to smoke screen. Yeah, that actually one of my favorite combinations is Runaway and Leper. One of my favorite Leper combinations, I guess I should say. That Dark's one, too sick of it to play the full game when it came out. I can see that. Round 5. Are we going to be able to kill it on this round? She has such great animations. Yeah, I think they all do. He has death blow resist, so I don't know if we're going to be able to or not. Well, here's our shot. That's it. Let's go and exit Buddy 1. Welcome in. Hey, we got it.
An unexpected find.
Oh, wow. We got some mold for that. Or Drugs, Dark Dungeon, Laudanum, Absinthe. Absinthe was in the first game, but it was a trinket.
When the cult came, no orders were shouted. No swords were drawn. There was only stupefying horror and the catatonic lethargy that follows it.
It's a good line. It's good to see the Leper being used on the stream, though. It went from one of my least favorite characters in the first game to one of my favorite in this, yeah. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Don't want to run into a Shambler on our first leg.
And be off
Mostly in items. Gonna throw some stuff down. We'll throw down the nasty food there. Okay, healing cells. All right, on we go. How's it going? T, welcome back. Let's see here. So we can go down the dotted path and get a extra road battle, or go this way and play it safe. Play it safe. I think I'm gonna go over here, because if we manage to get a scout, we have 3 choices from there. This is gonna be an extra battle, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Stress is building a little bit, but it's not at a point where I'm like, we gotta get this handled or we are screwed. Helping hands is not really what I wanted to see. Assistance encounter. Oh no. What a different road looks mean. So the dotted roads are way more likely to, they're rougher roads and they're way more likely to have road battles like this. Road battles are the 5 round limit ones. So go down those if you want more battles, more opportunity for loot in that sort of way. If you want less battles, then take the yellow, the gold, and solid roads instead. So we keep getting unlucky with these enemies getting basically elite rolls. Very unlucky. Arbalist here is the only real concern. Let's go ahead and weaken it. Ambush trails versus well-worn highway. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. We're seeing a dotted road with no battles or a solid road with battles. looked at 100%. I have not either, no. In the tutorial on the game, it says more likely, but for me so far, it definitely seems that way too, that it feels guaranteed. Go down a dotted one, you're gonna get a road battle. Yeah, I don't know if it also impacts friendship more, other than the choice if someone doesn't want to go down that road.
A
18 crit. Very nice. They're in love. They in love. They're already weakened. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of the block. Start getting rid of the block tokens. 100% is more likely than 0% though, so it is technically true, yeah. We'd have to crit here in order to do anything to this. So, I mean, that's really... let's go ahead and just get rid of the block token then.
A brilliant conclusion.
Let's get rid of the token. We're already going to do low damage on that character anyway, so screw it. Well, chance to get a mastery as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's risk reward. More road battles, but more chance at like loot, build up masteries, all that good stuff. We're gonna go ahead and use reflection, get rid of his blindness. Still waiting on a collector. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be in the game yet. Either that or I've just somehow not ran into him even after all these full runs. There's no plague doctor. No PD is no plague doctor.
In our
Not
path.
using the plague doctor in this. Our mechanic they haven't really balanced yet gameplay wise. Yeah, battle feels really good. The road system, I definitely agree that it could use some tweaks. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that court. We can't really combo yet because we haven't made it to the second end to get some real combo useful moves. Oh yeah, I've beaten quite a few Shamblers. I think we've ran into 5 Shamblers now and we've killed all of them. Shambler feels a lot easier in this game than previous. But you can run into multiple Shamblers back to back. So if you do that, or if you have a bad team, or you're already hurt from a different fight, but if you get to a Shambler fight and you're in good shape, it feels a lot easier than in the previous game. But yeah, we fought a lot of Shamblers. Seems pretty common once you're under 20 Torchlight. No Collector yet. I've not heard of anyone running into a Collector yet, so... feeling like he's not in the game yet. Nice. Lag says something about bouncing when not using a certain character as a challenge run. It's been this. It was the same in Darkest Dungeon 1. A lot of this is super early access. When Darkest Dungeon 1 hit early access, you could beat the game with a what was the first one? With a bounty hunter. Bounty Hunter was really easy. I think it was Bounty Hunter. To get 100, you could get 100% death blow resist. Literally 100% death blow resist, and you could just solo the entire game as a Bounty Hunter. So, I mean, it is true what you're saying, but I am sure it'll be changed in some way. I'm betting that by the time this game actually fully releases, that it will be the whole meta, if you want to even call it that. I kind of hate calling those that because it's kind of silly this early on to say there's a meta or in this single player game. But anyway, using that word, I think it'll be completely different by the time it comes out. Well, this sucks. We're probably not going to finish this fight. Unless we get lucky and he hits through 50%. Probably not going to finish this in time. Or if we get a crit here or something. They have increased the Shambler encounter rate just to get more data from the playtest. That's very possible, yeah. Very possible. Well, yeah. This is just up to if the Leper hits or not. Meta in the game, this day and age. Surprise for you two face. Just crit. Yeah. All right, we got a 50% chance. Just dodged, just hit. Literally already a meta. But it's just a kind of a silly thing in super early access, literally the first week of early access, you know? It's like, I'm sure a lot of it. And again, that's a good point about things being a certain way, literally for testing purposes. Like, if the Shambler was incredibly rare, it would be much harder for Red Hook to test how difficult the Shambler is, how it's being received, you know, what needs to change. So maybe the Shambler is just extra common at the moment at low light,
please.
Or on the other side of it, maybe it will be that common. It's really hard to know at this stage, right?
Abandoned.
I think the rewards for the Shambler should be higher, and the Shambler should be a little bit more challenging. Embrace the quad leper. You wish you could. You wish you could. All right. Let's see. Let's take the increased battles. I maybe shouldn't, but
Procrastination of the inevitable.
I don't know. Here's the thing.
Itself.
If we take the extra battle roads, we're going to hit a lot of academic studies. We don't know what's over here, and I really want to hit lore shrines. So there, I think I'm going to go left. A few lower battle or less battles, but we might end up with some extra lore shrines, which I really want. That means no Plague Doctor. Thank you, Docs. I appreciate it. It's him! Yeah. This is a hard one to beat in 5 turns. Especially the drummer buffing them. The tough one. Bishop can resurrect. It's a tough one. Plague Doctor is OP at the moment, yep. Yeah. Nice. Got marching orders. How many turns does the drummer get in a round? I think the drummer's just 1. Could be mistaken though. Well, let's take a look. It's still round 1. Maybe he does get 2. Let's take a close look. I think it's 2 actually, now that you mention it. You hate the drummers? Despair? It's one of my favorite enemies. Okay, so got 1 turn at the start of combat of the round. Try to blind here since he's buff. Got it. He has so much personality, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it gets like a free action at the start of the round, and then it gets his actual turn, is what it feels like. Smite got through the dodge. Feels bad. Bugs your eyes. Remember when I said this would be a hard one to finish in 5 rounds?
Cooperation is the key.
Not if you have the power of cooperation. Oh yeah, slay the wounded, yeah. They can start with that, or do start with that. I want to be able to stab on the Occultist, so I think I'm just going to get the Leper buff here. The Dream team. Actually, come to think of it, I'm gonna weaken him. Good.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Here we go, 0 to 14. A 9, and we resist the bleed. Got to finish it next round. I think that won't be a problem.
There is comfort in company.
Oh, we're about to have another friendship. Trying to kill it before she went again, got that bleed. What's he at? He's at 13. She's coming to love Man at Arms. The thing is, every time I use a character, it's a good sign. Every time I use a character, I'm like, wow, this character is good. Wow, I really like their moveset. Wow, this works with this, this, and that. It's a good sign. I'm really enjoying them overall. Give the extra health to the Leper. We'll put the move resist on Hellion. I'm not too concerned about. The move resist on the Occultist. There's not really a lot of, not really a worry in this zone, but okay, we'll take the bandages. All right, on we go. Is there any class so far I didn't like? No, that's the thing, which is a really good sign. So far, I've liked them all. If I had to say a least favorite class at the moment, man, I don't even know. I really like them. I've heard a lot of people say they don't like the Runaway. I actually like her a lot too. Say if they're going to add everyone, they have not said no. That's not me at all. All right, we're going to fight it. Maybe we shouldn't, but... yeah, I really would like them to add another backline, or a good backline character. Physical backline, bow, crossbow, gun, something. Boom, 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 boom. Any class I think needs a buff. It doesn't. I don't feel like it does at the moment. It just depends whether they want to bring everyone back, everyone up to. We got the taunt here. Everyone up to Plague Doctor level, or bring her down to others. We'll see.
A brilliant conclusion.
I'm gonna run yet? I don't believe so. Crit. I think the next class, I would really like them to add either the Arbalist, Musketeer, or Houndmaster. Having another backline physical character that could also maybe have a stress heal would be really, really nice. That would be my, or a new backline, similar to like the Falconer or something. Although she's more of a dance class these days. Return of the Abomination. There was a lot of people in the YouTube comments that seem to think that the Wayne's Right is the Abomination. I'm not so sure. I don't know. Who knows? Red Hook knows, I guess. Need another healer like the Vestal. If they put in the Vestal, I think they would have to do her more of a combat Vestal based on how they've done the other kinds of heals and stuff in the game, which would be fine with me, or by me.
brilliant conclusion.
Missed the Flagellant. Flagellant would be really cool in this game too. So there are already heal over times in the game. There's an enemy with a heal over time in the Fetcher. And there's also a heal over time on an upgraded mastery move for the Runaway, if I remember right. So having a Flagellant in as a heal over time with his heal over time with rotating, that'd be pretty cool too. Gonna be on consoles. Probably not until full release. I'm guessing they'll do console like they did with the first game, but I doubt they'll do early access on console. Vestal is Bestal. Who could be the Abomination? People were saying it's the Wayne's Right. The Wayne's Right is the one that upgrades your stagecoach. I think it's a great change what you've seen. I think so too, yeah. That way you're not just like spamming heal or spamming stress heal every single round, yeah. I like the change overall. Feels more like you don't have a heal bot or a buff bot in this game. Oh, Switch as well. Yeah, I think it'll be on those things. I would love to play this on the Switch. That's dangerous though. I would be like, all right, I'm gonna do one road segment before bed. Next thing I know, it's like 5 a.m. I'm at the brain. I'm like, I have made a huge mistake. You're surprised that Jester wasn't inspiring to tune the character again? Nice. No trophies or pets yet. No, not ran into any of those. Don't know if they exist yet.
But effective.
Think we're gonna get a baby Shambler as a pet? Health feels not important enough. You heal so much on the road. Maybe that's a problem with damage not being important enough. So it's an interesting point. So I've been talking about it. Health in this game, max health is so good. Because all heals being percentage based, it's crazy having extra health. Having extra health trinket on everyone is incredible because it just means that you can heal, you can undo more of enemies' damage that they've dealt in a single action than you could otherwise. So having max health trinkets on someone is basically also like having extra healing, receive trinket, just baked into it because all the heals are percentage based. So health increase stuff in this game, very, very good. Very, very good. Collector pet. Brigand Cannon was any less of a grind? Yeah, good example. Don't get the Abomination, we need a playable monster unit. Either Crimson Court Vampire, Flesh, or something like that. Wilbur pet who can use in this one at the start of a round to fight weakness to random enemy. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I wonder, that's a good question too. I wonder if the pets will end up just being cosmetic, just to run around with you, or they'll have some kind of impact. I was thinking cosmetic, but I never thought about them actually having a purpose. 5 heal. The 100 health Leper says hello, yes. Try and get rid of the stress before we move on. Unfortunate. Oh well, nothing we can do about it. Hashy butter, it's pretty good purpose. Well, with all the flapjacks in this game, we definitely need butter. So the Hellion does a lot less alpha damage compared to it. I think that's about the case with everyone. You can get trinkets and stuff to make them
interminable conflict.
Much stronger, obviously, but yeah, nowhere near the first game either way.
There is comfort in company.
I'm feeling Houndmaster Hound will be one. We won't get the Houndmaster himself. No, don't say that. I hope not. Characters are taller. Yes, because they're more
Loathing
correctly
abates.
proportioned as human beings. Instead of bobbleheads, yeah, they are. 20% disease resist. Really good in like the fetter, for instance. If rank equals 1, 15%. Oh. That would make us not use Iron Swan, but that might be okay. Let's do that. So this is debuff resist, so less chance that he blinds himself. Pretty good. So we are going to reorder our team here. There we go. Energy released when the heart of darkness killed made everyone taller. Led to chaos. We see the game. Bacon Man. How master new combo mechanics? Yeah, that'd be really cool too. I hope he's in. I hope he's in.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
Those Leper's shot still one-shots people. You'll be happy. Lore! We did it! We went the right way. Yeah. Alright, whose lore do we want to do? We already finished the Leper. Let's finish off the Jester. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We must understand the past if we are ever to be free of it.
It's been a real A+ game come out. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna turn the volume up on this just during this. So, all right, the Jester's final lore piece, his final Shrine of Reflection, Echoes of the Past. Ask any animal if it is worth it to gnaw off a limb for freedom.
Chapter 5. Finale.
I love these scenes. The artwork is really good.
Bowing low, he basked in the echoing applause of dripping blood. The scene of wholesale dismemberment drove him to fits of mirthless hysterics. He was laughing still as he placed the blade against his own hand, severing his connection to whatever twisted talent he had so fleetingly enjoyed. Aimlessly, he drifted from the hall, humming broken bars of a discordant melody he could not quite remember.
Good thing he did that, or else every time he tried to stress relieve us, he would kill us. What's going on, Bree? Hi, Lobany. Welcome in. So he unlocked his final 2 moves. Solo can be used from 3 and 4. Okay, any position. Self, move forward 3. Add 2 dodge tokens and plus speed. Solo into Finale combo is going to be insane. If Solo's upgrade mastery adds a combo point to it, I don't know if it does, but if it does, that will be just an absolute crazy self combo. Really good. Or even if it just adds dodge plus, we'll definitely have to check that out at the next in. We'll also get Encore, used from the back. Target gets an extra action, but weaken yourself and daze yourself. Also very strong, very strong. So we are done with the Leper's lore. We have unlocked all of his skills. Looking forward to seeing the upgrades for them and trying them out on the road. For anyone that didn't hear, they cut off his hand. I don't know, yeah. I don't think so, but for anyone that didn't hear, by the way, the reason why this narrator sounds so different, we're still gonna go here, so maybe we'll get lore. It's literally a different character. It's not the Ancestor. So I've seen some posts where people are like, why does the Ancestor sound so hopeful? It's not the Ancestor anymore. Red Hook has confirmed that in an interview this week. If you want to go to my Discord, it's free. You don't have to be a subscriber or anything like some of the channels that do that. But anyway, if you go to Discord, you go to my Darkest Dungeon channel in there, you'll see a link from Defective Inspector to an article, an interview with Red Hook from this week, where they confirm who the narrator is. I don't mean Wayne June. Yes, it's still Wayne June. But the character that he is narrating is the academic, not the Ancestor.
You can carry no more.
All right, we are laden. Let's see. 4% crit trinket. Put that on the Jester. Save some room. For in items, we don't need this much food. We're gonna throw down some of this bread. Some of that bread. Throw down some of that booze. I know. It's a sin. And then that bread. And some of the combat items that we are not really going to need as much. So we're going to keep the burn salves, so we might go there next. I don't really need the clear corpses super much. Alright, that'll do. Not sure like how long it takes to unlock characters and skills. Have to play 50+ hours just to play the game. But you're playing it the whole time. I mean, that's rogue. It's understandable if you don't like the genre, but that is rogue light. To unlock all the weapon aspects in Hades is much, much longer. You play the game with what you have and unlock things along to play it differently going forward. But yeah, you can't choose everything from the start. That's just how the genres are. Love it or hate it.
Emptiness and dissolution.
It does give you a carrot on a stick to keep unlocking things and then try that thing as you're unlocking the next thing. But I can understand not liking it. I like the genre though. Ancestor will be the voice you remember 30 years from now. All right, we have this layer here. Depending on how this goes, we might go deep. Don't know. We'll have to see. No drummers, so he doesn't have the movement buff. My tips got you your first win. That's awesome, G dude. Thank you for letting me know. That's awesome. More guides coming. That was just a basic one to try to get out there to help some people that were maybe struggling getting their first win or something like that. So that's awesome. Thank you for coming to let me know. You think the academic's in the cart with you? Maybe, yeah. Someone is clearing the way of these like debris and stuff as we're going, so someone's in the cart with us. Might be annoying to play yourself, but on the flip side, more stream content for you as well. Yeah, and I like it in general, so. But I can absolutely understand some people not liking that unlock system. I really like rogue lights in general, though. Played a lot of them. You bought Darkest Dungeon 1 on Switch because of me? That's awesome. I love it. So I'm just going to use Abyssal Artillery to start getting rid of the blocks. It's not going to do much. We're weakened. They have a block, but we need to get rid of them. No death blow resist. We could finish them off right here.
A promising development.
Yeah, they're lovers. Mess with that. All right, we're just gonna use if it bleeds. I don't know why the skeleton kind of, well, they're not really skeletons, they're more like zombies. Still, it seems like they maybe should be a little bit more bleed resistant. Come on, Ivax, welcome in. Yeah, we'll use reflection, get rid of his blind. And if it bleeds again, is good. So close to getting him to death's door. There we go. You wish that Darkest Dungeon was on mobile? That'd be a bad thing though overall. People just playing it all the time. What's the Plague Doctor? I can't remember. Was the Plague Doctor, did they have to nerf her in early access for Darkest Dungeon 1 as well? I couldn't remember. I know Bounty Hunter, they had to, they had her Flagellant even after he came out. I remember the Flagellant getting nerfed, and people were like, oh, they just made him overpowered so people would spend money to get him, and now they're gonna nerf him. Conspiracy theories about that. That one's probably dead, so. Version 2 coming to Steam in a year, yep. Right now it's early access. Early access won't be on Steam. Oh, playing Darkest Dungeon 1 on Steam Deck with mods. I didn't even think about that. Have they confirmed? I didn't even think to look into that part of the Steam Deck. Have they confirmed that it will be able to play your workshop mods too? If so, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, we'll use Reflect again. Pre-nerf Flagellant was insane. He was really crazy. Punish was such a good move. All of his moves are good. Pre-nerf Flagellant. But Punish, I love Punish. A hard-hitting move that applied a big bleed that can hit position 1 through 3. It's like, holy crap. Steam Deck is supposedly just an OS, so you can take Steam completely off of it if you want it. Just use it like a handheld laptop, supposedly. That's interesting. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of some stress while we're here. Always good to get rid of some stress before we move forward. What are we doing today? We're doing runs without the Plague Doctor. And unlocks, of course. Rip battery life. When will the release be? They said, so the only real information that we've gotten that I've read about the release of the full game is they made a comment that was, they said something like, for Darkest Dungeon 1, our early access was 11 months, so right around a year. And they said something like, we felt good with that timeline, and so we're looking to do that, probably do that with Darkest Dungeon 2. We probably want to get her moved forward to Iron Swan. Yeah, it operates like Steam Link. Steam streams the game from a real PC. Does it really? I heard the opposite, but again, never know. I'm gonna go ahead and use Battle Ballad on her so we can Iron Swan next round. It's interesting, yeah. I only read the initial like sign up release page thing though. I haven't really looked into it. Sooner than Star Citizen, that's your bet. You seen those theories that Star Citizen is like a money laundering scheme? Like they never intended to finish the game. They don't. It's all like a front for this. Like there's some crazy stuff about it. Gonna wait till they're, yeah. And right now in early access, there's not a lot of content out yet, so. Like DayZ. Around the art and the music, all awesome, yeah. Finding Darkest 2 is much easier than Darkest 1. So I thought that too, Father of Oscar. I really thought that. I had not looked at anyone else's opinion. Here's the thing, Oscar, you go to the Twitter comments on the post that Darkest Dungeon left about how many people have beaten the final boss of the chapter. You look on the Darkest Dungeon Discord, you look at Darkest Dungeon Reddit, the prevailing, most upvoted stuff and the biggest posts, the most common posts are about the game being too hard. I was under the same impression as you. I didn't know what people thought of the game. So when I saw that, I was very shocked. I was like, I thought it was easier overall. Of course, we only have the first chapter, so there's lots, and it's very early access, so definitely there could be harder things. I mean, the same thing with like, this being a roguelite, there's very possibly going to be ascension levels. And the same thing with like Slay the Spire. I beat Slay the Spire on my second attempt at the Spire when I was blind to it. But then ascension levels made it much more difficult, right? There might be things like that coming, we don't know. But I was actually surprised how many people were saying the game is too hard and needs to be, things need to be toned down. What I'm thinking is that people did like their first run blindly, and they didn't know, like, and maybe they didn't play the first game, they didn't know how to manage stuff, whatever the case may be. And then they did that, and they immediately went there and was like, man, this game is too hard. I was on my first leg of the journey, and I went into a lair, and I made it down to this thing called the Harvest Child, and it destroyed me. Please nerf the entire game. That's that's probably a lot of the things that you run into. Yeah, most people don't try to figure out the mechanics they lost to and then complain. I think you're right. And it's okay though. Like, that's my thing. It's okay. Even if it was too hard within reason, I think that's okay. I'm good either way. But like, there's gonna be people that are just not good at this kind of game that it comes more difficult to them. There's games like that for me. There are games that absolutely just based on the genre, based on the game, it is more difficult for me than other games. That's okay. I don't think the game should be changed for me, but don't know how to be the game equals game too hard, yeah? I actually need to kill this, unfortunately. If I don't kill this here, she's gonna have to attack it, and we don't get the Iron Swan buff hit on that, so it's kind of a waste. I'm worried about her health, but we do have some healing salve. Type of game you have to learn and get into to get good at. I think so too. I think that's a good one. Like, again, my example is like Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, I beat the game on my second run up the Spire, but then I started doing Ascensions, and the Ascensions you have to learn enemy patterns, which relics to take, which ones not, which paths to take. Like, you have to start min-maxing to do harder things. I hope there's going to be things like that in this. We'll see. Hardest part in the first game was first couple weeks. Yeah, the first couple weeks in like champion dungeons if you're playing like Torchless or something. Oh, I should have used If It Bleeds there. That was a mistake. We could have killed him with If It Bleeds as long as the bleed hit, because he would tick from it and die. But, oh well. High 5 plus in the Machine Boy. Oh yeah, he's definitely one. What was his name? It's been a long time since I played it. He's definitely one that took some learning, right? You'd be shocked they don't have something like Ascensions. Yeah, I think so too. Can't really say that the game is way too easy. Because you've been watching me for day. And then there was people that were like, the game is too hard without the Plague Doctor, too easy with. That's one reason why we're not using the Plague Doctor today, just to see if it does feel that way to us. Yeah, maybe it will. Only a 5. But so far, so good. I think we're looking pretty good. First game isn't there as much as the runs are short. I can see that argument too. And like I said, a lot of it's just going to be preference based. It's fun. With some exponential scaling, ice blocking, and a bunch of orbs. Those are fun runs. Fun runs. I really like poison deck runs. Just do damage, heal, and win the game. That's right. Wow, he survived at 5 death blow resist. I would really like to do this one. This is going to be a cultist fight, which might be difficult right now because we're on our first road, but... Scary part for non-streamers is 40-50 hours and getting close to the death limit on, a Deacon. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, absolutely. Guy was your hardest character to win with. Oh, the starting one? Yeah. So that's fine.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
I'm gonna use Withstand. Hopefully the Deacon melees him and doesn't do the AoE. So you know what's gonna happen, of course. Of course. Taking over 2 cherubs and 2 of those blade ladies. Yeah, I think so too. The Deacon can get hit very hard, but if he's left by himself, then you're only going to get hit with 1 action around, as opposed to those other ones. Enemies are creepy. First one so far was Ironclad, running a deck based off getting wounds and curses. It was a fun time. A wound deck. How do you keep your relationships good? So once your stress gets to 4 to 6, they become irritable. So at irritable, they have a decent chance to do negative barks to your team that hurt relationships. Once you get to 7, they're roiling. 7 to 9, they are going to hurt relationships basically nonstop. At 10, they're going to get a -3 to all relationships ticked. So that one has a dodge token. Feels bad. So the best way is to keep their stress under 4 if you can, and definitely under 7. That feels bad. I could bloodlust, but I can just put damage into him right now. I don't want to go in that 25. Yeah, we'll just hit here. Get lots of... Oh my god, why'd you take that hit? She had a dodge token. Oh. That's alright, he's the leper. He's the leper, it's alright. Anyway, I have lots of laudanum. Try to go to a hospital per leg of a run if you can. Buy all their laudanum. Characters keep slashing each other at high stress. Just one of the mechanic starters in one. Oh.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Okay, that one only hit for 7. Oh man, that other one. That other hit.
Messy, but effective.
I'm gonna try to weaken here. And he resisted. Feels bad. Feels bad. Only a 12. Okay. Critical hit. Kind of sucks that he's weakened, but. Alright, let's try to blind again. Also allow the
in crisis
pulse to actually attack him.
Only on each other.
He currently has the melee reduction though. Jester twirls, yeah, I like that. Yeah.
A little help impeccably timed.
Getting buff, Leper. AoE's not what I want to see, actually. So now we have 2 irritable people. Gotta put some damage in while he has... Oh, no. Look at that. 6 stress. Sorry. We good. Free buff, take it. Try to weaken again. Some recovery here. Don't want her to hit death's door, stress people out.
There is comfort in company.
Only a 10.
An interminable conflict.
Tanky Deacon. Tanky Deacon. What does he have? He has melee attack reduction. Let's use bleed on him instead. And so other than holding order to the tombstones, add that it's different in Dark Souls 2. So there's a lot of enemy moves, mainly in the fetter, that deal or that interact with corpses. So that's one of the main ones. So a lot of them can consume corpses to get a buff or to heal themselves or whatnot. Aside from that, there's a move on the Grave Robber where she destroys a corpse and can heal herself as well. So those are the two main ones right now. Melee attacks still, huh?
In crisis, we can rely
Or again, I should
only
say.
upon each other.
Oh, it sucks. I really need to do stress really well. We gotta give him put some damage in while we can. I really gave the characters more versatility. Yeah, I agree. This enemy is now having death resist. I'm okay with it overall. Like, why wouldn't some of these sentient enemies fight at death's door rather than just lay down and die? But us being the only ones in the world that can. I mean, it's game. It's a game anyway, so you can make an argument either way about it being a game mechanic, etc., etc. But I actually don't want to kill him right now. Going to Kazukin. We're gonna try to shave off some stress before we hit that. He's at 6. Okay. We hit the end. Preparing people for fighting things to death. That's what my thought was about that too. Yep.
There is comfort in company.
You get reflection upgraded. Okay, everyone is back down under irritable. Now we can kill.
By confronting the past, we
One of those
learn
things
to
that can
face the
RNG badly for
future.
newbies. I think that's okay though. Change the virtuous dialogue compared to day 1. Yeah, there was a patch yesterday to make it more varied and also happen less often. All right, we don't need that bread or that cheese. 15% damage token, or I mean trinket. Percent blight resist, maybe. I don't know. I think I'm just getting rid of it. Feels kind of weird doing that, but it's all right. For the alcohol. All right. That'll do. People still there. Bowl of cornflakes on a game that's so early access. Can't be fleshed out. Yeah, I think it like I feel like some people do some comments that I've gotten thought that I was like no criticism. Criticism is good.
Well,
Not everyone. Oh, we have 2
still
relationships or 2 loving
Desire
relationships.
will never
Anyway,
die.
feedback and criticism is good, and you're not gonna like everything. You're not gonna like every game, whatever. But like, just be tactful with the criticism. I see way too many people that are like, Red Hook has ruined the franchise. This will go down as a huge mistake. It's like, what are you? Okay, you don't like the game, but there's a lot of people that are liking it. There's time for it to get better. Found any skill upgrades to remove enemy buffs? Yes. There are some.
We would come here in summers of years gone
buffs, not tokens.
to write, think, and rest.
Sorry, actual buffs and not tokens. Not that I remember yet. Constructive, tactful criticism is good, but those people that are just like crapping on it to crap on it.
Experience.
Peacemaker, 30% chance of a positive
the greatest
infinity. Wow.
teacher of all.
Light sensitive. If flame is brighter than 75, combat starts get 2 weakened tokens. That is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Unyielding, 10% death. Blow resist. Tuckered out. If HP is below 50%, minus 10% damage. That is terrible. We like him being kind of absorbing the damage. So it's only 10%, but still. Let's see how many mastery points we got on our first long leg here.
Listen.
6, pretty good.
Practice. Improve.
Lazy Eye doesn't matter on him. He doesn't have range stuff. Effects universal, for example, is it's only the leper that can heal their friend partner? No, it is not. It is universal. Yeah. All right. So we have a couple things I really want to do here. I need to get Chop upgraded. Chop not only will do more damage, more top-end damage, but less chance to self-blind. And if they are comboed, if they have a combo token, it makes it so that he can just hit every round. So that is a pretty important one for us. And we also want to get Razor's Wit so that we can add the combo to 1, 2, and 3 as much as we want. So we'll grab that. Let's see what the upgrades to the new Jester skills are. So we got Encore's upgrade. It reduces the cooldown to 2. It only self-dazes. Wow. Which one? Oh, the loathing one. 1 second. Don't let me forget. I'll go back to it. And yeah, that's fine, Gascar. I'm saying it's fine to be upset with it. It's fine to not like the game. It's fine to not buy it if you don't like it. But the people that are going on there and just like being belligerent about it, it does no good. Like, why are they attacking the developers over it? It's broken. It's gonna be able to tell what's early access and what isn't. Where's Finale's? All right, Finale's upgrade. 20% crit, even more damage. Okay. Solo, it's kind of what I thought. Oh my god, Solo is so good. Solo plus Finale is so good. Each character have different poses for sitting positions. Yes. Solo Finale is great. What would I get rid of right now, though? That's a hard decision. I'm Jester on your parties. That's really nice. It's really nice. Oh, that's a tough one. So this is the problem right now, is that most classes, as I unlock all their skills, it's like, oh my god, they have too many good skills. I don't know which 5 I should take because I want to use them all. Yeah. We are going to upgrade Reconstruction. I really like Weakening Curse as well. Take Wicked Hack. It's not like a game and there's griping about it. Yeah, absolutely. Give constructive, tactful feedback. For sure. You must let the world know it's terrible compared to the taste, compared to what I want it to be. That's right. So I think with what we have built up right now, we're just going to try to destroy the front line. It's the final boss of Chapter 1, and only Chapter 1 exists, so yep. One upgrade, Fade to Black. I'm gonna upgrade Revelry. Days, have you discovered anything new or really interesting in Dark Souls 2? Oh, lots of stuff. Yeah, we're learning lots of stuff. Yeah, just working on ironing out things, unlocking the rest of the skills. Yeah, lots of things. All right, in items, we are gonna do the -2 stress. Let's hang on. High chance of improving affinity, very small chance of harming affinity. Let's use those ones first. Alright, well, that sucks. Okay, that was good. We're gonna use the cards, try to raise affinity again. Jester won't play cards, it's interesting. Jester won't drink booze. Inseparable.
Two facets of the same
He
stone.
low rolled a lot, yep.
Never one without the other.
Yep. Chance to find a stealth token. We'll put that on the Occultist. Looking good. He runs on YouTube. 11 look at the game bar. Is Darkest Dungeon without being a copy of the first one? Absolutely, yeah. Darkest Dungeon 2, not Darkest Dungeon 2.0. Yep, I agree. Alright.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
People are saying they think this is the... Why are people saying they think this is the abomination exactly? I've seen that comment a lot. I don't think it is. Cart mechanic could be a little bit more interesting. I agree. I've gotten so many comments on YouTube that are like, abomination is... I'm 99% sure it's the Wainwright. The Wainwright. I don't believe so.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Alright, so what do we got? 15% scouting chance, all nodes. Trinkets we got. Apply on hit. 15% chance, apply on hit, vulnerable. Only 15 though. Very good at the AoE moves. Max health is good. Bleed resist. Oh, where are we going next? We're gonna go get more hope, so. Jester only, on kill. 1 in 3 chance of an extra action. Oh my god, imagine that with the finale, the solo finale Jester. Being able to, like, finale kill someone and then solo back forward for the next, on the same turn for a kill the next turn. I need to get hope though. That's the unlock. That's where I'm going. We're gonna go to the SPRAWL. That sounds like such a good trinket though. All right.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
I want to do 2.0. Oh yeah, I'd been good with that too. I would have been less worried about it. That would have been the safe bet, right? The safe bet. All right, no fire resist stuff in here. In items, what do we got? Chance to spawn a crit token each combat until the next in, possibly. Strength token each combat until the next in. I think I'd prefer, well, I don't know. Dodge token. Purchase a negative quirk. Small chance of purging a positive quirk. Man, if I could target Tuckered out, I would do it, but we'll look for a hospital instead. Laudanum. ABL, always buy laudanum. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab strength token, crit token, dodge, or speed token. All right, I think we are good to go.
Quickly when survival demands it.
Do I want to change out Iron Swan now? I mean, no, we're still using it occasionally to know what spawns the back line. Yeah, I think we're all right. All right, let's go get some burn. We need to do 3 helping, or it has helping hands, so we need to help 3. Happy Friday. Thank you, J-Mac. How's it going? Scream for the couple. Guy holding the knife behind his wife. Oh yeah. The vendors. Press caretaker for abomination.
Behold.
Trinkets OP. Had it on Hyman.
Man.
Killed 2 enemies, damaged another. That is awesome.
And a flame.
What's my day off? I'll probably be taking Monday, Tuesday off next week, or at least Monday, maybe Monday, Tuesday. There's a hospital which we really wanted, and there's a lore spot. So It is possible this over here is also a lore spot. How much did I keep? I might have overspent. I overspent. We can't. No, wait. We have enough. We have enough to move one negative. Let's go to the hospital. And before we do that, though, got to make sure we put on that laudanum. And we also want to put on burn salve for this zone. Alright. Oh, the loathing bar.
Destination's never in question.
So,
the route you take to get there.
I think it goes over it more in here than I can. Where is that? Here we go. So evil is overtaking the world as shown by the loathing meter. Higher loathing results in tougher conditions for the party. So it can be a thing, well, as you saw with the hover over, there are several ones as the meter goes up. Loathing increases upon reaching every inn. So when you reach an inn, it goes up. Loathing is reduced by winning fights at locations. Road battles don't count. Choose resist, layer, or cultist locations to keep loathing in check. So inn increases it, makes things harder. And then if you want it reduced, you need to make sure you're hitting those. Let's see if we have some on the map to show. These ones, the ones with the cross swords. It doesn't look like we scouted a layer battle yet. Cultist battle or layer battles. So right now we have 25% additional flame drain and 20% chance for enemies to get a battle advantage. So if we wanted to lower that, we would want to go here first. But I think I'm just going to go straight to the hospital and get rid of that bad quirk. Always guaranteed increase, yeah, when you get to an inn. I don't know how to remember all the renames opponents or something like that to laudanum. I wonder if there is a laudanum. Also need to make sure we do 3 assistance encounters unless it's going to interfere with us doing the lore. The mountain is NordVPN. NordVPN.com/Hellion versus everything.
Injuries of others while ignoring her own.
New tour supposed to be. I wonder if there will be. So I really hope not only that there's like an ascension thing, but I would love a weekly mutator. Weekly mutator would be really cool. Even if they couldn't do a weekly and they just did a month or something, monthly one, that'd be pretty awesome. I would like to see that. And one of them could be loathing is always maxed. You know, that, and it could be something else too. Like the sky's the limit with weird mutators you do. Hello from Germany. Hey, Morpheus, welcome in. We're gonna remove Tuckered Out.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
We're gonna buy 2 more laudanum. Whoops. Pretty good. Yeah, I would like that. So gameplay like that. If you want a true ending, you've got a max loathing. Okay. Also had a comment that was like, it's hard to watch you play this game because you make so many mistakes, like not hitting the things in the road. And they said that on that playthrough, where throughout the playthrough I was literally saying, we're going to test not hitting very much in the road to see if that lowers stress.
Perhaps I left this for you.
Any way to reset the character selection? Not at the moment, no.
Perhaps it is
Paranoia,
not here at all.
16 months. Thank you, Paranoia. It's almost 2 babies worth of subs.
An impressive haul.
Thank you for the resub, Paranoia. Very much appreciated. Mostly in items there. Good to get some milk-soaked linen. Not as important anymore with the combo setup, but still come in handy. And right now it's just start a run, abandon a run to reset them. But levers with this game type, all the levers, like, yeah, I agree. You cannot sell items, but throwing down items gives you hope at the end of your run. It's hard to watch when you're not doing unoptimal runs, like not using the Plague Doctor. All right, so this is a road battle, only 5 turns. They did roll with an advantage, 20% additional death blow resist. Now, this is something that should not happen. The battle rolled with enemies that don't have death blow resist, so this actually does nothing. It doesn't add to their 0, it just does nothing. So, works for me. We're gonna weaken the front one here, hopefully. So because of the combo setup, Chop is going to bypass blind. We're gonna hit here anyway.
On to the next.
I need to kill the shaman. Gonna pull it forward and get rid of that corpse. Online we're all showing how much diligence and attention is lacking people and misinformed judgment, probably. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't really bother me. It's just one of those silly things. When I see something like that, I just laugh. Or I like a quick chuckle where I'm like, this idiot. They're already weakened, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and fade as well to blind them. Character generate combo tokens other than Jester. The runaway smoke cloud or whatever is really good. Upgraded, it gives 2 stacks of blind, and it also adds a combo, so that's nice. The Plague Doctor has a chance to do back line, but I really like the Occultist for generation as well. So Demon's Pull actually puts a combo point on without even being upgraded. So it's, I don't know if it's unique, but it's one of the, if it's not, it's one of the few moves in the game that gives a combo point 100% chance without being upgraded. So Demon's Pull. And another one is Weakening Curse. Upgraded is very good. Not only does it weaken, it removes crit token, and it puts a combo token. So I really like the Occultist for that kind of stuff as well. In 2 days, are people already experts telling people how to play? Yeah, Occultist is very good with Leper or anything that really feeds off those combo points. The only downside about the Occultist, I would say, in combos, is sometimes you end up using the combo on him if you're not careful, and he gets the power up. And if you don't have the other moves unlocked that use those power tokens, then it can be a little, like, feel a little crappy, but... Transition horse carriage. You need a Tesla autopilot for your carriage rides. Just tap W twice. It'll take you to your destination. Tesla autopilot. Guys, this team is pretty good.
Obstacle in our path.
25% move resist. Nice. His healing move has a 3 use limit. Yep. 3 use limit. So if we ever go to the fetter, we'll use that on. Well, that seems like a mistake, right? There's a distant trinket, pretty common, 25% movement resist. And then there's this indelible trinket, 25% movement resist. I think I'll go with this one because it's shinier. An oversight. Characters 1. Characters are much more ruthless in style, it seems. Another road fight. You can stack them that way, that's true, yeah, to get a 50%. Which is another problem. So you can do things like that, and then there will be like a cultist set that you have to get the cultist set, and it'll do a plus 40, which is rare. Which, yeah, there are a few things like that. They're a little odd at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and weaken the Arbalist here. No, you can't normally use 2 of the same trinket. right, combo is up for the Leper. Dodge. Close to a kill. We got through our dodge token. And another one through the dodge token. Infectious enemies. She can kill it even if we pull, so let's just pull. Get that combo going.
The slow suffering
crit.
begins.
String of things on the road. Any stress? Do you mean if you destroy something, does it help or hurt stress? Not that I've noticed. I think throwing stuff down right now just gives hope. That's what the game tells you anyway. I haven't actively tested it. But it seems like throwing down things just gives hope, which is what you use to unlock things. Yeah, no worries. No worries about the English. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully you can understand what I'm meaning. If not, I don't mind trying to repeat it in a different way. Just let me know. You're doing this team. How we sell? Which one? I looked at it. I'm not going to buy anything this year. All good? Yeah, no problem. Nice. Nice. They're about to be friends as well. We fight together. Huh. Well, we might as well get rid of this point of stress, right? Oh, this is so good.
There is comfort in company.
Look at that. Raucous Revelry upgraded. Fantastic. Fantastic.
The means of mastery.
Who needs a Plague Doctor? I actually feel like this is better than the Plague Doctor teams at the moment, because we also have more damage output. We'll see. I mean, we're still early into the run. I gotta start using some of these items. We haven't needed them. We haven't needed them. Lore. All right, let's work on finishing off the Hellion's lore. This game are more personal in a way, even though they are very similar to Darkest 1 if we ignore the tokens. I like how they are spaced and presented. I am a big fan of the combat. I 100% prefer the combat in this game over the first one already. And that's a pretty big statement for me, because I was worried about the combat. That was one of the things I was worried about, and I was like, man, they could really screw things up with the token system, but they did it in a really good way. I like it so far. All right. Turn the volume up. This recorded? Yes, that's what I'm working on, Ibex. Yep. All right, the next Hellion Shrine of Reflection echoes of the past. I had survived, and I reminded them of those who had not.
Chapter 4. Shame and Exile. She had shunned a warrior's death, and her cowardice would be impugned.
All right, when we actually get to play through, she has Pleading Apology, -3 stress, and Conceding Cower. Apologize to 10 widows. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I've seen that joke a lot. Yeah, that's one of the first jokes I heard with the Leper. Why? What do they want? Her to stay there and die along with her husbands? That is what they wanted. Why aren't you dead too? Where are they pulling this squishy crap out of? You know what? Never mind. Kratos' warriors and Aloy at home. It wasn't my fault, and they disintegrate the void. I don't feel so good. I need to be careful here. It would be nice if they showed how many you've already completed. We've done 2, I believe. Here for Horizon Zero. Yeah, that's Aloy, yeah. When George, welcome in. Aloy. Oh, crap. I should have been using that more often, I think. Well, I don't know, actually. Yeah, I kind of see one of the problems. The ones in the front do Vindictive, which is a 1. And the ones in the back do a 2. I think we're screwed. Boss, maybe keep me up at night? No.
They cast her out. An exile.
I was wondering.
Unwelcome. And unsung.
Sorry about talking during that. I thought that was when I was starting to wonder because I was doing like the math in my head and I was like, hang on a second. They're doing 6 stress per round if they hit, and I can only get rid of 3 or dodge 2 of the throws. Anyway, there's hers. We only have 1 more remaining, I believe. So we unlocked Breakthrough. Breakthrough, you can use from the back 3 positions. It moves forward and hits the first 3. It does give her Winded, and we don't know what the upgrade is, but we'll check that out at the end. Definitely a usable move depending on what it does. AoE is very good in this game because it procs things separately. So Breakthrough could get rid of up to 3 tokens on enemies, maybe more if they have multiple defensive tokens. It can also apply on hit things from Trinkets and whatnot, a roll on each of those hits. So yeah, that's one you're supposed to lose. All right, we only have 1 more on the Hellion. I don't think you can win it. Because it was successful, yeah. But it does, alternating them doesn't really do anything. You only get 1 action per round, and you only dodge 2 of the things. So if you just spam the dodge, it's going to build up. The other thing only gets rid of 3, so if you just spam that, it's going to build up. If you alternate it, it's not going to do much. Yeah, you're just meant to lose. It's like the comic. Are your skills unlocked for all the future runs? They are, yep.
Never one without the other.
They are. Supposed to lose that. I wonder what else.
And a sliver of decency.
That's a good question.
Now only greed.
Hey, look, it's the Antiquarian.
Lethality.
Nice crit.
Large.
Traitor.
Cooperation is the key.
So she's trying to read this one, so we'll throw the damage in here. Only greed. Possibly kill here. There we go. Possibility was realized. The only downside to that is that we now don't have an active combo for the Leper, but it doesn't really matter. We can just go ahead and use Reflect. Rid of some stress. Maybe I should have used the tank or the taunt on him that time. Taunting would have been better because we will have the combo generation next round. Alright, doesn't matter anyway. Hey, how can you do that? You're stunned. You're stunned. Is there lore on why she left yet? No. Not that I've seen. He's stunned, and she's stunning. Alright, we'll go. Man, Jester is just destroying these guys. Every time I'm like, I'm gonna set up a combo for the Jester, he's like, how about I just kill him?
A righteous action.
How about that? Left out, looting at the Hamlet. For greed, that's all we really know, yeah. But she also came to the first game for the same reason when it talks about her. Can't wait for modders to make the Antiquarian playable.
A breakthrough.
I think it may be something to do with that. Look at the lantern. Alright, well there went the combo point again, but it's alright. We'll put up tanking. Taunting. Chester and Cardinal. Look at us, look at us. We're the real damage dealers. Don't even need those guys back there.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Crow, her whole gimmick was looting dungeons. Yeah, that's true. We got some pretty good trinkets from this fight. We'll see what we get, though. So I have a taunt.
The means of mastery.
I'll take that mastery point. We only got 10% disease resist. Trinket, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh well. Mastery point's really good, obviously. So we got that going for us. Candles and chocolate. Proves infinity by a little or by a lot. Got a cultist fight coming up. We need to start doing these assistance encounters, I guess. Was it an anti-specific trinket like the Aria box? Yeah, I believe so, yeah. So that's 3 playthroughs, or are they for that run? They're just for that run. 2 people want to leave. I like going with a majority, but also like getting things. Let's just get things. Yeah. There are some trinkets that require relics to be over 75. Yep. Oh, they rolled frenzied. At least it's not a Deacon with 25%. All these guys, the Evangelists, they hit really hard, so maybe not as great as you would think. Let's get rid of 2 tokens here. Antiquarian confirms. So. I like going to the majority, but I also like getting things. You think I'm a politician? Oh, that's so sad but true. What do you mean by how to fix the leper? Oh, they have dodge. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh well, we don't care. 16 damage, thanks. See ya. Leper is incredibly good. One of the best characters. The mist token keeps generating. That's his gimmick, yeah. So there's a couple things you can do with it, Zach. So if you upgrade Chop, it does two things. One, if you upgrade Chop, it reduces the chance for him to self-blind. Second, it means when they have a combo token on them, he always hits. Well, he ignores his blindness. So what you do is you pair him with someone that can generate a combo token, like the Jester, the Occultist, the Runaway, and that will help out a lot. If you don't have that, you have two other options. One is use the milk-soaked linen as an item to remove his blindness on the round, or what you're supposed to do, I believe, is to use Reflection, specifically upgraded Reflection. So Reflection is going to remove his blindness, but it also, if you upgrade it, gives him higher debuff resist. So higher debuff resist, he can actually resist his own blind. So the big thing is he can rely on other people by combo points. Is the unlock skill good? Which one? He's got a lot of them. He has a lot of good moves. I think one of my only problems with him at the moment is that it's hard to choose what to take because I want to take everything because they're just really good. Well, yeah, but each hero shrine, the first 4 unlocks a single skill. The 5th shrine unlocks 2 skills, so it depends on which skill. I really want to kill this one. Try to find down for Hellion. It makes her feel like a character. We're almost done. Yeah, we have one more shrine. So he has a lot of good moves, but each shrine is going to reward you with different skills. So that one will probably die, so I'm not going to worry about it. Instead, I'm going to try to remove some tokens here.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
Oh no, I'm just going to get that auto crit.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
The weaken kind of countered. Even it out, I should say. Man, he only had a 5% chance to live there. I'm going to go ahead and use Withstand. I've unlocked all the characters available at the present time. I have, yes. Jester, Runaway. I told you it's pretty insane against things without fire resist. Spread and fire. Yeah, I like that as well, yep. It seems too with several battles being longer, that spreading things like fire and getting the fire AoE going is pretty good. I want to go ahead and remove that. Yeah, we'll do it.
There is comfort in company.
What does Ruin do? So Ruin makes it baseline when he takes damage. I think it's over the course of 3 rounds. When he takes damage, every time he takes damage, he gets plus 20% increased damage on his next, or in general. So he deals 20% more. So if he's getting hit a lot with taunts, it builds up really quick. In fact, the upgrade on this also self-bleeds that make him get hit more often with a little bleed. We actually had Ruin's damage bonus up to 160% yesterday at one point. 160%. Pretty crazy. Dodges. Be careful here. I'm gonna go ahead and use Reflection. That way we don't have to rely on the combo point for next time, so they have so much dodge.
One less obstacle in our path.
All right, I'm gonna blind now. Now we can actually do the combo without any problem, but blinding is still gonna be good here, so. Gonna end up one-chopping a fool. Leper received all the love from the developers. All the characters, once you unlock their moves, they all have some really awesome stuff. Like I said, that's one of my problems is that when I unlock all this stuff for a character, there's so much good stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I can only take 5 of these.
A resounding response.
He is a king. He was a king. Okay. He's still our king. I didn't vote for him. We don't vote for kings. It's a good problem to have. Yep, exactly. Doesn't have any. It doesn't really matter what we do here. Two harnessing melee in the game on the same team. Yeah. There's a dark impulse, so you can add that to a cultist trinket. Well, you can use those in conjunction with the cultist trinket.
The loathing festers.
The laudanum, actually, we don't know where we're going next, so. Might hold on to the Dark Impulse trinket for now. Increased chance of looting stagecoach equipment. 50% chance to scout all nodes is good though. We have a lot of food, although we're not really in need of a lot of food. Let's see, we gotta get to the helping hand ones. I think I'm gonna go left here. It depends, where does Chef doesn't care. So I think I'm gonna go left. Hopefully that's either lore. We're gonna get an extra battle that way, but that's all right. Hopefully we end up getting an extra lore or no. But we will reduce the loathing. So that can be important too. 6 move slot, possibly unlocked by doing the story. That would be pretty awesome, yeah. I don't know. It's a slippery slope, I guess, but they already gave us 1 extra. 5 instead of 4, which was good. I would obviously love to have a 6th move, but I don't know if it's something that they'll end up doing. Based on King Baldwin? Yes. Yeah. Ah, we got shuffles. Got shuffles. Going to try to weaken the Arbalist. Good. Got through the dodge, unfortunately. We get comboed here. Good. She dodged the finishing blow. Nice. Yes, you're in love. That was a good proc. Good proc. Go ahead and start working on taking out that Arbalist there. Arbalist not only deals big damage, but also has a stun. So. Blind one of these guys, hopefully, so they don't combo. And then when the Leper gets up there, he'll be able to take care of him. Go ahead and taunt on him.
In crisis,
So the next two
we can
attacks
rely
will hit him
only
if that
upon
character
each other.
can hit that position that turn. Alright, I guess we're not going to be comboing into that after all. But that's alright. Jester's going to add another combo point. Great job, my friend. You know what sucks about being a Baldwin? Nothing. Lord. Alright, we're gonna pull. Is there any kind of tortureless or harder mode at the moment? There is not at the moment. Let's go ahead and shrivel. We only have the first chapter right now. Who knows what else we're gonna add? Red Hook, I guess, but... No. My blood fear, but no, get stressed. Alright, we're gonna use Raucous here because this is almost done, so we might as well recover a little bit. Not only is it gonna recover some health, it's gonna help with stress on the team. Very, very nice move. Gentle nod. We're blinded, there's no combo, so we are just going to use Reflection. Rid of that last stress point, and look at that. Without the Plague Doctor, we are back to no stress. Fantastic. Seems pretty good. This seems like an adequate team.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now.
Oh, I'm really liking this team. Apparently, King Baldwin IV worked with a Reynolds in real history. That is interesting. I did not know that. Now we're gonna have to do one without a Leper too? Alright, we'll do it. Next one we'll do no Plague Doctor, no Leper. Deal.
Lament the knowledge.
We're gonna get a
taken by
pit
the
fighter in
fires
here.
of these fanatics.
Solo orphan run. Gotta keep upping the ante a little bit. At least it's not double pit fighter. Double pit fighter is one of the hardest road or side road battles outside of elite battles that you can run into right now. It is pretty tough, or can be really tough. Shaman can cause some damage stress. Healing. This is a pretty scary team in a lot of regards. Pit fighters they get 2 actions per round. They usually buff themselves and then deal big damage. They can be very, very scary. Usually by themselves, you can handle them without too much issue, although they can, like I said, cause big damage. But you can actually run into 2 in a single fight. That's where it's crazy. Bullet here to bully me and cause problems. So she's gonna die pretty easily anyway. It's all right. She's got a death door, so. Is it 3 actions? I thought it was 2 for some reason. We can check for sure on round 2. Ow. All right, it's round 2. Let's see how many actions. Starts off with Accelerant. Pull. Yeah, I think Accelerant. I don't know if you consider those actions or not, right? That's the thing. Like the drummer and the pit fighter, they have like they always have a move that just triggers the beginning of combat. It's almost like a trinket going off, you know what I mean? But it does show their icon, so I guess we have to consider it an action. Try to blind him. Inseparable. I don't want her to hit death's door, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Being winded kind of sucks, but being dead is worse. Ow. Falcon punch. Combo's gone. Let's go ahead and put up a stand.
In crisis,
Well, not combo's gone.
we can rely
They
only upon
have been
each
moved
other.
back, so we can't combo them, I should say. Blinded. He already blinds himself. You don't have to. Resist. Resist. Blinded by the light. That's right. The next line of that song I always misheard. Always misheard.
The slow
Like a
suffering
lit up like a
begins.
what? Fanatic in the game? Not that I've seen, no. Also not seen anyone mention it being in it. So I don't think the Fanatic's in here. If he is, he's very well hidden. I'm actually gonna take the shot. The actual Fanatic? I know of. There's like a list. There's a compiled list of all like the mini bosses and bosses, and I didn't see that on the list. I haven't ran into it. Where did they face them? I'm not sure why. Yeah, where the Fanatic would be or why he would be in it. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that, but I'm not saying it can't be true, but it definitely seems weird. Alright, we can. Oh no. Yeah, let me know if you find for sure. Alright, hopefully we blind him here.
Lethality with
Every time I say that, hopefully we blind them, or hopefully we combo, or whatever, any of those things, Jester's like, let me crit him instead. Good luck for the Fanatic of the game, but you haven't seen it throughout watching tons of streams since release. Yeah, right. He only wanted to kill people with the Crimson Curse, so that would seem odd. Unless now that everyone's gone, no one has the Crimson Curse anymore. He's like, all right, what do I do now? But I don't know. Probably shouldn't have done that. But... Jester, jeez. I got through the dodge. At least Jawbreaker rolled bottom end. Got that going for us.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Wow. Pit Fighter definitely seems like the hardest
Cooperation is the key.
normal enemy. we'll recover a little bit. Always a good idea. You can recover safely, unless we just get really unlucky with his death door. Now we're good. We're good.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
All right, we can equip some new combat items here that we use some others. Let's go ahead and put the milk-soaked lid in. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll throw the medicinal herbs over the bleed. Bandages, I should say. I should even throw down the blueprint too. Not too bothered by it. All right, our first part of Helping Hands. We also definitely need some torchlight. Loathing is at 0 now, which is good. Got a rogue battle coming up. Any original sin or a really old operating system. DOS. Yeah. Double Widow. Double Widow. Interesting. Uh-oh. The Occultist just crapped himself with the runs. Let's go in. Hypergerm, welcome in. I might just weaken him instead. Yeah, let's do that. Miss DOS, for a time, you understand computers to a better degree. Oh, that stun sucked. For you. Yeah, that's really what I wanted, thanks. Actually, it's better that it goes on to the Leper than anyone else, so it's nice, actually. Overall. I don't want to use Platinum on the Leper because, like I said, we're just going to remove it all with his skills anyway. Favorite party composition? This one is pretty fun, Joey. I'm enjoying this one a lot. It's been surprisingly fun. I don't know if it's my favorite. I actually like the Runaway a lot too, but this has been one of my favorites.
Let us hope.
MS-DOS and XP and 7 are your favorite operating systems ever? Yeah, I like the XP, yeah. So splash one. This Leper is still single-handedly the best self-sustain. Yeah, he's very good at it. Well, it depends a little bit because stress and healing, yes, but there's stuff like upgraded Absinthe on the Grave Robber, which is absolutely ridiculous. Upgraded Absinthe has no limit on uses right now. It self-heals and adds 3 75% dodge tokens. So it depends. But overall, full self-sustaining, both stress and healing, the Leper is incredibly, incredibly good. Yeah, that's what we test at the end of stream. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Remorse. So for anyone that didn't see that or didn't know, basically you get additional hope for items that you discard. So when you are playing a run, it is a really good idea when you're getting to the end of it. I think I'm just going to stress heal him here. Nah, it's okay. Anyway, it's a really good idea when you're getting to the end of it, right before the heart, to just discard everything you don't need, or the brain rather. Discard everything you don't need so you get a little extra hope and increases your unlocks. So we're gonna hit it with the bleed, hoping that we roll a 3 and the bleed lands 3 or higher. That way we get a tick of a chance to kill on death's door like that. First in, you got 0 points, discard items. Yeah. That's what we were testing at the very end of stream last night too. Seems like a win. Yeah, it seemed to me like a win worked that way as well. Yeah. She has no death blow. All right. Roll 5 or higher. Dead. Looks like I was fighting people outside Selfish Army.
Potency still lingers in
15% core resist trinket. We don't really need that on this team, so. Afraid of nerfs, but said all nerf changes on feedback get downvoted hard. I think as far as balancing goes, we should at least wait until, if they're going to release 5 acts, I think final balancing passes, I think little tweaks should be fine, but final like balancing patches, probably we need more of the chapters. We don't know how those are going to be, you know? All right, we'll do this one.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Plague Doctor needs a nerf. I'm actually thinking this team that I'm using right now overall has been stronger. Plague Doctor is really good. I'm usually of the opinion when developers do things like that, I would rather them buff everyone else to be really strong and then make the game itself harder. But I know some people don't prefer that kind of method, obviously, but. Actually gonna throw down the Dark Impulse. Man, I kind of want that. We're almost, we're not really that close to the end, actually. Kind of that too. Should be best in like 3 different skill sets though. All right, we should probably go, yeah, we're gonna go the Helping Hands one anyway. It'll get Kaz's stress down, and it's part of our quest, so.
They need your help.
Chapter 5 is so hard, we need the Plague Doctor. Well, that's also its own problem, yeah. That's true. Nerf every character, including the weak ones, and then make the game harder. I'm gonna go with a no. It's probably not a good idea.
The hooded watchers howl to their horrid kin.
Alright, we've seen this fight a bunch of times. We'll go ahead and start getting rid of those tokens back there. Establish baseline difficulty, then adjust, not make it on the fly. Yeah. Good way to put it. Go ahead and get the combo going here for the Leper, because he's coming up. What? You couldn't push the blade in just a little bit harder? That'll do. Dodge into a friendship, killing the enemy is pretty nice. For any other people, yeah, that's what I was saying. I'd like, definitely by the time they're done, I would like it to be everyone.
Excellent work.
I ran into so many of the upgraded goats yesterday. So I don't know, I don't 100% know, but I have a theory. So there's 3 road sections after the first one, and it feels like those road sections are kinda the equivalent of like Apprentice Veteran Champion in the way that it adds additional units if you go that route later on. That's my current thinking, but I don't know 100%. It could be something else that added those. But it's weird that we've never run into the, what is it? The Black Billy thing, unless we go to the Fetter as like our late path. So, could be that. Feels like that, but I don't have any like confirmation or anything of it. I think we're just gonna blind this one. Call the police, all this violence, and if they would call the police department. That's not true because this is America. My alert isn't showing where that came from. I'll replay it. I'm reloading the alerts. I don't know who you are. I appreciate it. I'll replay it after it reloads. And I'll thank you again. She has the best stress heal at the moment. I think so too, yeah. Inspector, thank you for the $9.99 donation. A small thank you for all the soothing streams while writing your thesis. It was needed and appreciated. Let's rave. Goodbye forever. No.
The time has come for a Medi rave.
I feel, thank you, Inspector. I appreciate it. Still think you're fine on it too. So I have a feeling they're gonna change it to be a % chance to stress heal, like how bolster is. Oh, we should get more. It's alright. I heard that as soon as you become a doctor in any field, you start getting like $350,000 a year income, and you know. If you decide to spend like, I don't want to be greedy, like 49% of it here, then that'll be fine. No, I'm obviously 100% joking, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna taunt. You want to hop a bit? Welcome in. Most of that goes to insurance. Yeah, there was a lot of wrong information there, but that's all right. 99% joking. Student loans, yeah, that's the true story. First, basic science, you paid 6K, first like 2 years. Yeah, absolutely not true.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Yeah, I get those dodge tokens off there. Guess postgraduate is not enough, now I need a PhD. With numbers like that. With my fake numbers. Handling gets you a decent amount. Oh yeah, absolutely. In some places, yeah. I remember there when I was what was that? When I was living in Washington State. I remember there being this this news interview with someone, and they. With one of these people that were out begging for money all the time at this, there was like this little area between like, I don't know, a Walmart and some other store, whatever. And this guy was always out there. And they went and they offered him a job. And he was like, no, why would I want to do that? He was making, it was an incredible amount for standing out there. I would not want to do that. No, probably, no matter how much you paid me, I wouldn't do it. But he was making like some crazy number, like 118,000 a year or something. And he was like, no, why would I want to work at McDonald's making 24K or whatever it was. It's like, holy crap, you're making what? Games coming all time, had the words student loans carved into it.
Is the greatest
Pride has a price, you suppose. Crazy. Leper has missed the mark. Extra 10% blind per run. Ours had one of the diseases that has a chance to spawn an extra blind token. We're at 64 torch.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled
Hellion only,
power.
if rank 1 plus 25% damage. Alright, there we go. There we go, that seems pretty good. It means we no longer need, if rank 1, 15% debuff resist. Don't need that mold or that cheese. Let's use some of these. Save our laudanum, I suppose. All right, we still need to do more of the helping hand stuff, and this also could be lore, so I'm gonna go left
Consider all
regardless what these people want.
But do it quickly.
Passion of computer science, making good money as a software engineer. Yeah, it sounds like a good one to still go into. Yeah. Strip, because alcohol is allowed to be sold inside city limits. People would beg for money and then get into BMWs afterwards. Friends who lived out there, we would see have it across the street. That's nuts. All right, in this battle, we gotta get Kaz's stress down before we get out of it. All right, let's fight. Sorry, Leper, I know. We'll stress heal you, it'll be all right. Don't worry. Man, gargantuan enemies. What a roll. We have like, don't we have 0 loathing? And we have high torchlight and they still ended up rolling gargantuan. So there's always a chance to roll stuff like that, huh? Let's have some stimulants.
Emboldened.
Heard only good things about stimulants. I think I'll have some stimulants right now. Warm caffeine, but not coffee. So we don't need the combo token this round. We can just get rid of that dodge token over there instead. Stimulant side package. Everyone.
Empowered. Emboldened.
We need to start getting that off as well, so we'll just use it as artillery. This is the second section, yes. One more road in the mountain after this. Really want to get that kill this round, but... Oh, the blind, the blind.
Steady yourself.
Can I just unequip the linen as well? Man, roll bottom end on that too. I gotta stop doing this spread damage stuff. Feels like cheating. You'll be playing Urges for a while you play RimWorld again. Do you have a challenge in mind? I'm thinking I'm either gonna do a new tiny map at 500% next time I do RimWorlds, or I'm going to finally try out some modded storytellers. One of the two. That's what I've had in mind anyway.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
I'm not 100% decided, of course. But... I have a real problem coming up here. Like, doing the milk soak thing doesn't really help too much right now. Next round, we might have a combo set up. I think we probably should next round. So... get ruin set up. That would be awesome. Yeah, and with the in-game borders already set, so we have very little space to work with. Up items are a little underwhelming, so maybe overall, but they're so frequent. You can even get them off of like running into stuff on the road that I've started thinking more about them as like, all right, just use them. Don't save them until you need them. Just use them whenever, all the time. And that really sucks. We gotta kill him though. He's almost at the front. Feels bad to use that buff for a 3 damage. Well, we got some problems. That's why you should always rush that one first. Game order. So when I did my last tiny map, we could build all the way to the edge of the map.
Empowered.
Instead of having that,
Emboldened.
the border the game sets up to where you can't build there. Consumables are for consumption. Oh no. Razor Wit can't even kill here. Neither can Sacrificial Stab, even with the buff. But we can pull something in front of them as long as they don't resist the movement. So we can use Demon's Pull, and as long as they don't resist the movement, we're all right. We might finally see it. All right, we're good. You really want to see what that guy does? Uh-oh. All right.
The work continues.
Ruined it again. So that's really that. I assume he explodes for big damage, yeah. I'd be surprised if it's something else. So close.
Slow suffering.
Just let it happen. No tip Fedora. It just gives you a hug. You get a lot of stress relief. I'm sure that's what happens. Feel the burn.
Mistimed as directed.
It's completely dodged each other. Yeah, that's insane. It's not really big. 20 to 26 damage is not a... 20 to 26 is not a big number, right? In this game, that is a huge number, yes. I'm thinking I'm not going to let that happen. You know what else is a big number? 38.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of
Leper's like, I'll show you a
unparalleled
big
power.
number. Occultist only 20% resist to debuffs. Alright, let's get the Aladdin back on. Grenade. Alright, probably not going back to the sprawl after this. I mean, we're literally still in the sprawl right now, but that's big damage. It's not quite the 50 damage we had last night. Uh-oh, we have someone that's irritable. Uh-oh, he's almost roiling. We gotta take care of that. He's losing friendship now. He has no opinion on what we should do. 2 people want to leave. 1 person wants to fight. Let's fight. We need to get them to 3. Yeah, I was right. This is only usable at 6. Someone yesterday was like, no, you can use it at 5. It's if target stress is greater than 50%, not greater than or equal to. So I should not have used Laudanum there. I should have used the stress heal from the Jester first, and then used Laudanum. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying 6 or more, and then someone was last night was like, no. Use it at 50%. They only have 5. I was like, I don't know. But we weren't using the Jester at the time, so it was like, could be misremembering. Spoiler alert, I was not. For the one. Oh well. Is that line the story of this one, or is it just getting the wagon? It sounds like from the opening cinematic that we made a mistake. The Heart of Darkness might have been holding in the evil to the hamlet, and having destroyed it, it has spread, or having opened its dungeon might have spread or something. But we don't know much because it's only one chapter of the game.
In crisis,
why does no one run a Crusader? It's hard to run someone that is dead. That's the main reason. What? You take that back. Reynolds not dead. It's hard to run a character that's an enemy. That's what we assume, though. Crusader. It cuts deep. He's not dead. You're lying. You're dead. We don't know, honestly. We could save him. We could be inside his brain. He could be an enemy. There's lots of options. Or, yeah, Reynold and Junia could have been the canonical sacrifices. We don't know. We don't know. Because isn't it interesting that the starting team, the usual suspects from the first game, 2 of them are here, 2 of them are not. And you're supposed to sacrifice 2 people to the heart.
Easily dispatched.
And the new set of 4 is called the unusual suspect. No, all the characters whose heads that we have, no. Barristan and Dismas are both still in the game. Dismas and Barristan both still in the game.
Emboldened.
I should probably use another Laudanum on him. Confirm that they hate religion. Well, I mean, the Leper was a religious character in the first game, and he is definitely not hated by Red Hook. He is
greatly appreciated.
a crazy individual. I actually don't want to kill here. Okay. Touche. Thank you for the 4 months. Maybe use the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Send a hero to Hero Shrine. Even if you unlock everything, you get mastery points for the run is all right now, as far as I know. So you get more mastery points for that current run.
There is comfort in company.
Okay, we got him under irritable, which is very good. All right, looking good. Now we can kill.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these
Plus 4 speed trinket.
relics.
Eh. So we need 1 more for helping hands. So we're going right up the middle here. How do I decide what to level up first? I'm glad you asked. I actually made a guide of that literally last night. If you go to Exclamation DD Guide or Exclamation DD Guides, a short, to the point video on YouTube about choosing which things to put your masteries in order to give you a better chance of beating the game. How good is speed? Speed doesn't seem as great in this one. I want to say it's because battles are longer. Obviously, if you have faster speed, you are going to go before the enemy and you can kill them first. They get less actions. But in practice, it's not as good because in the first Darkest Dungeon, you could get, because battles were so much shorter, you could get enough speed where you literally kill enemies, multiple enemies on round 1 before they get to act. And that's not usually the case here. There's some examples where that's true, but for the most part, it's not. So yeah, speed is okay. It seems like
Wainwright awaits.
It can be worth the take, especially in some situations, especially like on the Plague Doctor to get her AoE blind up, or you know, to strip tokens with AoE or something like that before your next character goes, or to set up a combo point. But it feels more like you want it so that you can have one character go early to set up something or to get rid of something on the enemy, rather than you want your whole team to be fast so that you can. Book of Body Tells. You want your whole team to be fast so you can just blast through an enemy, you know? Just become speed. They can't hit you. They can't catch you. Maybe speed. Yeah, exactly. Like combo points, crowd control, like blind stuff, yeah.
Pillaging brigands.
Should have seen more original.
As the world collapses.
I actually really enjoy the token combat system. I really do. I think it's better. I like it better. Some people are not going to, of course, but I like the combo token system a whole lot. This is a really big damage dealing team, or it can be. How does the loathing mechanic work? I need to make a short thing on that too, so I can tell people. So how loathing works is every time you get to an inn, you get 1 increased loathing. Every time you get to an inn, you get 1 increased loathing. The more loathing you have, the harder your travels are. So the more like buffs enemies will get, the more chance of them getting an advantage, like extra health, damage, etc. The higher that is going to be. And how you reduce loathing is every time you do a resistance battle or a roadside battle that is not a road blockage, you'll get rid of 1 loathing. So if you want to get lower loathing, choose pathways that are going to lead you to either resistance or layer battles mainly. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's basically the more of them, of their strongholds that you kill, the weaker the enemy gets, and so, yeah. We've seen his helm, but there was no brain inside it. Just think about it. Yeah, who knows? It might end up being the case. Nice heal there. Purpose to smash the obstacle size thing, you get items from it. So if you run into obstacles like that, you have a chance to get items. As you unlock more items in the game, you'll get more or different types from it. And also depending on some of the stagecoach upgrades will determine the kind of things that you're getting. So we're gonna get combo point set up. The Leper, his whole gimmick is still that he blinds himself, and you have to overcome that in different ways. So his attack baseline has a high chance of blinding him, which makes him have a 50% chance to hit next. But there's things to overcome it. There's resistances, there's combo points, there's his own moves like reflection. So yes, he still revolves around that gimmick of low accuracy, but it feels better how they did it. So I'll show you here. Here's a perfect example. So you see how he has a token where it's only a 50% chance to hit? Accuracy trinkets? No, there's no accuracy trinkets. So he has a 50% chance to hit, but we have applied a combo token with someone else. That combo token, because Chop is upgraded, he ignores blind. So he is going to 100% hit this one. We don't have to worry about it. But there's also items that remove blind and things like that. So if we didn't want to use this, which I think I actually probably don't, because I'd like to kill this guy, he doesn't have death blow resist. I can use milk-soaked linen, combat item, consider blind, and now we're guaranteed to hit.
One less obstacle in our
And accuracy doesn't exist in that sort of way anymore, yeah. Dodge and blind tokens exist, but not 100% chance to hit. 100% chance to ignore blind. If they have dodge, they can still dodge, yeah. We'll just try to weaken. Don't have to worry about grabbing those trinkets. Makes more space for other stuff too. Yeah, no trinkets in that kind of way.
Messy, but effective.
No sun cloaks, no. Nope. There's no protection stat like that. There's no dodge stat. Nothing like that. We might as well get rid of that one stress before we head out. Everything's different in that regard, yep. Manually stuff the torch. You literally can't do torchless in this, because what happens right now is if you run out of torch, you get a torchless battle. You get a zero light battle, which is right now, I've only ran into cultists and shamblers at zero light.
Empowered.
And then as soon as you win that zero light battle, it relights your flame. So no, at the moment, that's not really a thing. Miss on the negative trade-offs trinkets. I do think trinkets need, there needs to be a lot more interesting trinkets. Right now, most trinkets are just stat sticks, which is, they're some of the trinkets are really good, but most of them are just stat sticks. Just add to your stats. So definitely would like to see to make some, expand on interesting trinkets. I think because this is a roguelite game, they can make some absurd trinkets. They even talked about it in an interview in PC Gamer article. They can make some absurd trinkets because you're not going to have them every run. You're not going to be able to chase a trinket. And then you might have a run where you get this crazy trinket, and that run is like, and it's okay if that makes you just be able to win that run off of that crazy trinket. Those are some fun things. It's like in Slay the Spire, or, you know, Binding of Isaac, Gungeon, all these other things, Hades. Like, sometimes you get a run where the stars align and you get some really powerful, crazy items, relics, cards, whatever game you're playing, and you sometimes in Slay the Spire, you get those things early and you know you've won. You know you've won, and some of those are still the most fun runs ever. You're like, all right, well, I guess I win this one, and you just blast through, and that's a lot of fun. That's okay, and it doesn't happen every single run. I don't know if Red Hook's gonna go with that, but it sounded like they wanted to implement some crazy trinkets like that based on what they said. I think their wording was something along the lines of, I don't want to misquote them. Oh, this is one of the worst fights in the game. You can look it up, but in the PC Game article, they do talk about that. Oh, this is such a bad fight. I should have equipped some damage dealing things. There's a gain 100% chance to crit on your next attack. If it hit trinket when you miss. Yeah, that one's a good one. Oh, 21. All right. You haven't seen a 2-stack of these guys? We have some big damage at least. Four falcon punches per turn. Oh my god, would you dodge something? No, she took that hit. Oh, come on, lady. Very first encounter to run ended up winning last night. She didn't feel it though. I felt it. I felt it. Sluice version, yeah. So what? Was it the two big pigs, the brutes? Whoops. Sash, waiting for the response of how people like token system. Yeah, I think it's gonna be one of those things they expand on for sure, and I'll be happy with them expanding on it. Got the blind off. All right, so we have kind of an option here. We can go for the kill. We got a 2/3 chance of killing. And then Leper can tank next, or we take the risk on a heal, and we might end up literally killing her. You know what? Here we go. A 1! No bleed though. Oh, feels bad. Feels bad. No, leave her alone. All right, well, that one's dead at least, but they've already employed some of the modders, yeah. Oh my god.
And now, the greatest test of
Marvin
all.
Sayo is a Red Hook employee now. Feels bad. You know, enemy mods. And she's gonna get an action. Oh, we have a medicinal herb. But he gets to go. We need this blind, please. All right, he didn't hit her. Because of the talent, obviously. Ooh.
There is comfort in company.
Flurry in this game.
Excellent work.
Nice. Let's just go for the weaken. Got it. There we go. Just a 4. They will not touch you. No, that's a bad thing. Well, I mean, it isn't now, but... Hey, 19 heal. Let the bleed. Alright, we're gonna try to blind again here. Got it. Double Pit Fighter is crazy. It's round 4. It feels like around like 14. This is lessened relationship part. Did you see the very first run we won? Holy crap. Sometimes it was happening 2 or 3 times in action. It was insane. So this is with the reduction, believe it or not. Let's go on Callie, welcome in. Yeah, they're in love, yep. Is there any way to unwind the Hellion? Yes. She has some moves that unwind her. I have one equipped at the moment, but I wanted to try to get him to Death's Door. So I'll show you one of the moves when we get over there. I think I'm just good killing if we can. All right.
Persistence.
We didn't have a death blow check, right? But that was our first Death Door, I think. I'll show you her move that does it. They reduce buddy interactions? Yeah, there was a patch yesterday. So she has some moves like Bloodlust that removes Winded. I think she has some other ones too that when upgraded, or maybe even not when upgraded, that reduce them. We don't have all of hers, but I remember looking at some of them. All right, combat items. All right. Sun move that one guy does. Do you want details? It was exaggerated. A tad. New sun move. Which one? Oh, the one that gets in the front. Yeah, I'm assuming it just blows up for big stress and damage. Is that pretty much it? Yeah, I don't mind. You can tell me. Lepers need loving too. I love the enemy drummer also. Yeah, it's my favorite innovations. Adrenaline Rush. Toe to Toe is the one I couldn't remember. Yeah, thank you. So the Bloodlust one, Toe to Toe, and
the infinite emptiness of the void.
Respectful. 24 damage with crits on average. It's around 14, and 2 stress each. That is pretty massive. Yeah. Oh, he resisted the pull. That's unfortunate. Leper needs medicine, not loving. Bottom end there. Loving is the best medicine. That's how he got into this mess. Of course, he's doing pretty well for himself. The Leper can only take medicine when he's done killing, which is never. Which 5 skills do I have currently on the Leper? I'll show you when I get back around to him. Dodge. We should have some combos for him next round, so I'm just going to use Withstand. Hopefully.
In crisis, we can rely.
Oh, I ended up not showing you. My bad. I'll show you this time. It's a promise. Did I ever break a promise? There'll be a secret roads you can scout. Yeah, that'd be interesting, kind of like secret room. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I would like that. I don't know if there will be, but I would like it. I love these people. I love them to death, Leper probably. Alright, here he comes. I'm going to show you the moves. So, for this team right now, on this leg of the journey, I have upgraded Chop so that it combos and hits. I have Withstand to tank some damage and to have something to use in position 3 if we ever get there while the Jester jumps back. Has Solemnity to heal, but also to get rid of stress and recover towards the end of a fight. We have Reflection. Same kind of thing, just to reduce stress. And if we don't get a combo, we can always use that. I might replace Reflection now that we have 2 different combo generation. Then we have Ruin, which I typically use. I should have used in that Devil Pit Fighter fight, but to increase his damage as he takes damage. Which character story am I working on right now? We have 1 left of the Hellion. But against Darkness it's going really well. No pineapple. Very well.
The slow suffering begins.
Those that don't show up on the map have to be paying attention to take them. That would be an interesting one, yeah. They both missed their dodge opportunity there. All right, with a combo, we get to bypass here.
A righteous action.
Try to do a layer. If we see one, I might. It depends on which one it is too. With this team, Sleeping General might be an issue. We have only one like really reliable way to hit back there at the taproot. Librarian is probably doable with this team. Baby would probably be all right. I mean, the baby's never all right, but you know what I mean. Might be okay against it. Yeah, it depends on what's next. Mandatory reading. Baby. A harvest child. Go ahead and kill her first. That's fine. What strategy against the librarian? You just need to kill the librarian before it gets to the front. That's it. So I generally, if let's say, yeah, just hopefully you have a team that can start hitting them when they're in position 4 and 3. But that's just it. It's a DPS race. You don't want to get to position 1. If all the books are gone, that means it can't use some of its skills on yeah, let's just make sure she dies. It means that it can't he can't use some of his skills because he uses them on the book. So then he gets to use all of his actions on attacking you with his massive AoE burn. I'm pretty sure the Leper is going to kill that. So let's go ahead and start getting through this. Can't get rid of the roots. What happens when your team procs a double hit against the taproot? No, I've not ran into that. What happens if he gets to the front? Like I was mentioning, so some of their moves, some of his moves he uses on the book piles, which means it's not doing damage to you. And he has this really hard-hitting AoE. Oh my god, she survived that. It's really hard-hitting AoE that he uses. She's not comboed. This should be okay though. Back. I'm never letting him get to the front now. She survived that? Holy crap, she's gotten so lucky. She survived like a 15% death door and a 5% death door. Whatever it is, or maybe even 2 5s, I don't know. I think it's 15 and 5 for her though. Oh my god. At least she didn't buff that one again. Surely. He's dead. Okay, not being able to watch until now. I'm having a lot of fun with it, yeah. I'm enjoying it. Still super early access, of course, but I'm having fun. I'm trying to weaken him. At least get rid of one of those dodge tokens. Let's check out some full runs if you want at exclamation wins. I don't have all my wins on there because some of them are very similar, so I didn't upload them. Let's go ahead and taunt here.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Wayne just talked over Wayne. Sorry about that. It's dead. It talked over it, yeah. Completely hidden. I probably should have just ate that combo point. Oh well. That was a big deal. It already played, yeah. The other one talked over it. I heard them both. The game is louder, so. Yeah, I don't know why they're so quiet. I have a note to redo the volumes, but haven't had a chance yet.
Cooperation is the key.
Combat items.
Cooperation is the key.
Trigger. Do they trigger? Oh, riposte. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know that I've used one on it. Maybe the damage dealing ones would, but I haven't tested it, so I'm not sure. Why do I hate Wayne so much that I would let Wayne interrupt Wayne? I don't know. He's at plus 40% damage. Oh, come on, jerks. I wanted to make you do some really big damage. Not allowed. Oh, Bai Vu is dead. It's alright, you'll be resurrected in 60 seconds. They have no death blow resist, so we might as well get rid of that stress point there. It's not like a big deal, but, you know, might as well do it.
Empowered, emboldened.
Alright, do we want to do the Occultist fight? The answer will not surprise you. Yes. Oh, Aram's dead also. A Deacon fight. Ooh, our missile artillery actually got through all that. Oh, we didn't dodge. That's bad. He resisted. Oh, it was only 20%. Oh. Ugh. Being able to resist the items feels bad for sure. Breaks. Oh, Merp's dead. A lot of people dying in the death blow. Holy crap. Alright, we're gonna use Withstand so that if he uses a single target attack, should hit the Leper. I did see your message right before you died yet. Use the AoE. That's dead. Give yourself to Iron Jesus. Nope. Pilot wash, not for you. Not this time. Good try though. $18 heal. Very nice.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
Sacrifice was rejected. An ill omen. What mechanics am I enjoying the most right now? I am enjoying the token system and the combo system. Just combat in general. And those are the big reasons why. We're gonna try to weaken here. Got the weaken. The Leper system. Leper system's also a good one, yeah. They love each other so much that now she's getting stressed.
Mistimed, misdirected.
Yeah, Wayne. You want to be a Deacon? He doesn't need the combo, so it's alright to do this. Let us live with fury and vigor. Deal. Should be a different quote for Miss Due to Dodge. Yeah, I think so too. Weight of worlds. Alright, we gotta start getting the stress back down. This is gonna become an issue. We are kin.
One less obstacle in our path.
That'll do. Melee attacks still reduce damage, so we'll just taunt.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Sundering Steel is what we want to see there.
The key.
Sorry. We got 2 people irritable, which is not good. We'll start using Raucous here. We don't want to eat that combo point off there because we want it for, well, the Leper doesn't need it. But it is going to give a self burn. But we're almost out of here anyway. Yeah, it'll be fun. 11 crit, yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. So we're going to go ahead and use Raucous.
There is comfort in company.
Start trying to get people down under irritable so their friendships don't deteriorate too much. Go, everyone's under irritable. Oh, he missed the Sunder. Nice. What's he got? Melee attack still less, so we might as well try to weaken again. Now your melee attack still less. How about that? Go ahead and get rid of Winded. Hopefully get another chance to use a Raucous before we're out of here. Without risk. Raucous without risk.
Slow suffering begins.
Sure, it has some green in it. It's like, what does it look like on here? It's like a yellowy shirt. Yeah, I didn't realize it was doing that. Whoops. No one mentioned it. I could have went and changed my shirt. God. You'll let me stream with a shirt fading out? Jester plus Blade. Rocks this. Let's see XCOM 2 posters you can make. Really bad THF, yeah. That would be pretty bad.
There is comfort in company.
There is comfort in company. There's comfort in company. Comfort in company. I'm just taking it off.
Confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
Got that 40% max HP. I don't know that I'm going to use it in this one. Alright, we're almost at the inn. Supposed to be, I gotta throw down some stuff right before the inn, but it is what it is, I suppose. Let's turn the shirt on. My wife. There's a chance of negative banter. Interesting. Alright. Made it. Each full run of those, if you do all three, grants an extra mastery point, yeah. Same thing with like the layers and stuff too. So you can get a lot of mastery points in a single leg if you scout and go to all like as many battles as you can. Take the blue paths as much as you can if it's not gonna cause you to miss a layer or something. Tossed whiskey. Am I on autopilot? It can be, yeah.
Rest now for a time.
Clothing is up to 3. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, look at that. Obsessed with death and what lies beyond the mortal coil. Positive. Devout, committed to a power beyond himself. Resolution, has sworn off the bottle. Sneaky, likes to stay hidden and evasive. Nice. 3 positives, 1 negative. All right, we can go to... Looks like we're going to the Tangle.
Learn what can
Got
be
5
taught,
masters this time.
that you may stand just a little.
For being the mini boss in a
taller at the
layer.
end.
Wait, is it all layers are 2? Got a mission for 3 mastery. Easily get 20 run. Max all stats. This is bad country. Art's actually pretty sad. Just notice the woodsman, death door. He's kneeling to one knee, cherishing his toy before he dies. I think I'm going to upgrade Iron Swan. 10 more points than moves to master. So do they do anything? I've never had more points than moves to master, but I've had more than enough to master 5 moves on everyone. In one of our runs, was that yesterday? One of our runs yesterday, we had everyone have all 5 of their, it was the day before, all 5 of their moves upgraded that I had equipped. So I guess that was the one that we had the most points in. 25 points. All right, so Raucous, what does Bloodlust upgrade? 30% damage and bleeding. Might take Slice off. We're using Weakening Curse a whole lot. Let's go ahead and upgrade Weakening Curse. Thinking of maybe taking Vulnerability, but chapters they added a marathon run. Yeah, I would like to see that too, where you do them all with the same, yeah. 4 or 5 paths, you need 4 or 5 masteries per path. Could be pretty easy to get that. Especially if you plan towards it, yeah. Seek a Bizarre Artillery. Put the Crimson Court people back. I really wonder what they'd look like here. There is a lady, character called the Lady or whatever, in the Fetter, and she has some pretty interesting animations. 1 point remaining. I'm actually thinking about switching out Reflection. We don't need it quite as much. Not a whole lot of other stuff we're using. Like, if it bleeds occasionally, maybe I will. I think I'm gonna upgrade Slice Off. All right, seems good. Seems good. For our in items, what do we have? We don't have any stress, so that's nice. Steak and spuds for everyone. Aside from Chef, who's full. Chef is full. Also increases dot resist by 10%, which is really good. Stun resist till next in. We're going to save that for the boss, final boss. Chance spawn a stealth token. We'll put that on our Occultist again. Prove infinity by a little or a lot. Okay, how are relationships right now? She's friends with everyone. He's friends with everyone. They're friends with everyone. Everyone is completely just super friendly, so we don't need that. We are maxed out on everyone.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
What do we have here? 100% scout chance for Forgotten Shrines. I might actually buy that. Leper only, gain on miss. Protection. This is the last, this is the next one is the last road before the mountain, yeah. I think I might just do that. Some items too. Yeah, let's do it. Chance of Forgotten Shrine. All right.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your
All right, we'll
fate.
buy some laudanum. ABL, always buy laudanum. So how come the very large bleed attack on a single target? Oh, it's party, okay. Never mind. That answers that question. All right. Let's go. Fight at no more than one resistance encounter. We'll
Trenches and tents.
Those buffs last for the region,
Front
yeah.
lines of a war that was never fought.
One more in after this before the mountain, yep.
War. Rewards only.
All right, there's one bell that we can hit. Two. Nice. We get 2 lore parts here. So we can finish the Hellion's lore. And then we can start working on finishing up Occultist. You guys have preference? No, I'm not going that way. Sorry. Don't care if you have a preference, apparently.
Onward, while there is
Occultist
still
it is.
time.
The middle path is an assistance encounter. It's where you talk to the desperate few, and it's mainly what I use it for is getting torchlight. So in the beginning, I don't really like going to them because our torch isn't that big of a deal.
Behold,
Also, hitting one of these battles early, like this one, is going to cause
emptiness of the void.
loathing to go down. It's going to make the rest of this one a little easier. The Play Doctor means no consistent healing. This team doesn't have any real consistent healing because of the Occultist. We have some self heals too, which are consistent for themselves, but yeah. Are you trying to wire on the screen? It's my mouse pointer. The other one would have been the Moss people. The resistance encounter, yeah. Actually, I think I'm going to try to get through these first for a change.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
The road kind of makes not bringing the Deacon healer better. Yeah, absolutely. And another thing, a big thing I haven't really seen people talking about, in this game, your damage over time does not continue on the road. So it would be like in Darkest Dungeon 1 if your bleeds and blights and stuff were just wiped at the end of battle and you didn't have to worry about it ticking as you walk down a hallway. That's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. If there's this set 90% when there's 67%, it's kind of high. Death Layer Resist does for your character seems pretty high, yeah. I think so. Here are their tokens, I suppose. I can kill with Slice off here.
A promising development.
5% chance for mobs to kill that death door. The other, so I think that might be okay-ish if having a meltdown on death's door killed them. If you're on death's door and you have a meltdown, if it instead is a heart attack and kills them, then that brings a little bit more balance to that. We'd have to see how that would play out. But I think that's part of it also, is that meltdowns at death's door, they still ruin relationships, but it doesn't kill them. If someone dies and you make it to the next inn, you can hire one of the classes, a different class that's on your team or from the one that died. So for instance, if on your first road you have your Highwayman die, at the next inn you can choose another replacement of anyone other than the Highwayman or a duplicate of your current team.
Excellent work.
Kind of taking 4 hours or so. Are you looking forward to an all chapter run on teams? Yeah, I do. I would like to do that, yeah. Got marathon mode, someone said earlier they would call it. Kazuka didn't ring it out for so long. How good yesterday. Can't spend masteries on your new character yet. Oh, we actually hit. Very nice.
Cooperation is the key.
I think the base 75 is too high. I said, instead of just lowering it, it could help balance a little bit by making it so meltdowns on death door count as heart attacks. But yeah, we'll see which way they want to do it. Missed. We're gonna try to weaken here.
Your steadfast loyalty is
Chet,
greatly
came for the
appreciated.
3 months already. Thank you, Chebs. Very much appreciated. It sucks that we didn't get them to death, so we're speaking of. Thank you, Chebs.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Yes, they do. For the love of God, Baldwin, put the lid on the toothpaste. Relationship ruins. Time flies. Yeah, 3 months already. But thank you for still being around. I appreciate it. He's getting pretty strong. Pretty strong. Play Doctor, she's extremely strong, yeah. She's probably the strongest character in the game at the moment. So I'm trying to show that you can have just as easy a time without her. And now, of course, I know most of them are just joking to an extent. But now I'm getting people that are like, yeah, but you have the Leper. So you have to get rid of her and the Leper. So next run we'll do a no Plague Doctor, no Leper run.
By confronting the past, we learn to face
All right,
the
we can get
future.
a 40% health setup going now if we want.
The loathing festers.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. That's a bit of health, I would say. How much health is he at now? 83! Alright, another cultist fight coming up, and a road fight. The personal attack on you, L? A little bit.
It is low indeed.
Yeah, but if people are going to be happy.
Profit in destruction.
Get rid of all your characters when it's too easy. It's a valid concern now that she's too strong. So hopefully this will help with some of that. Man-at-Arms, Hellion, Grave Robber, and Hiveman next. I'm really thinking about doing random runs. So like, spin a wheel, roll some dice, something. Take the 5 that ends up. The runaway plus 3 corpses she has to drag.
In crisis,
The
we
true
can rely
challenge.
only upon each other.
I think. Like a pole, yeah, we can do that. They roll with 40% stun resist, doesn't matter for our team. Speaking of stun, that guy does have a stun, so... Oh, she got the crit proc. We have a guaranteed crit on her. 23 damage. How much is Iron Swan? 23 damage. Thing is, if I hit that... it's fine.
Take heart and do.
I don't want them to combo her to death door with a bleed. I mean, she does have block up as well, so it probably wouldn't happen, but you just never know. Oh, I've done upgraded Absinthe. Yeah, it's crazy. It's really good. Absinthe might be another one of those moves that ends up getting changed or nerfed in some way, because it's weird that it's a healing move that doesn't, let's see, doesn't have a limit. You just spam it. And then 3 75% dodge tokens. It's like, That seems strong. So they don't nerf the animation. That's the truth. Throw in the bottle after she drinks. It's awesome. Crit chance still doesn't apply to heals. I don't know 100%. I would think not. I haven't noticed it impacting them, but yeah, I don't 100% know. First game, crit increasing or decreasing things did not apply for heals. But this game, I don't know yet. Should be a trinket. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, the Hellion kind of has this passive. She has a passive condition that if her health is under 50%, she increases her damage by 25%. And then if she's below 25%, she gets an additional plus 25%. So Hellion does have that kind of passive thing. You were talking about her hitting really, like having really weak hits, but if you keep her under 50, which isn't too bad, especially if you have some health trinkets, she's gonna be hitting pretty hard. Have less than 8 health for Absinthe to heal though. You have to have, it's percent based. So you could literally give her, you know, max health, and then it's going to heal even more. So if you have a plague, all right, if you have a grave robber that has sanguine, and then you give her health trinkets, and then you upgrade Absinthe, she can just tank like everything. I think she could probably tank a one-on-one forever with like anything in the game. She could probably tank a one-on-one Deacon fight forever. So under 25%, yeah. So if you have like I said, health things. Going off base stats, yeah. For her, yeah. I mean, that's any heal that's applying to her, of course. But yeah, it's really strong. I think 3 75% stun or dodge tokens is crazy. What does upgrading Absinthe do? It makes the stacks of her dodge be 75% instead of 50%. Is the big one, and I think it increases healing by 5%. Healing items to Hyman while he has the crit ability causes crit healing. That's interesting, Fathom. Yeah, thank you.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Stop enfeebling my miasma. That's not what that means. Oh, Hellion rolled crit again. She's not under half though. And they got the dodge. It's unfortunate. I should have cleared the dodge token there, and then we could have Iron Swanned. Oh, it doesn't matter. She hit anyway. So that'll do. Our coin was weighted that time. Taking off socks. It's getting hot in here. It's cool outside, hot in the house. Hot in this room, anyway. All right, we'll try to weaken if we get through the dodge. We did not.
Misdirected.
We're gonna get a crit. Double nines. The other bad thing about the crit is that the bleed that it puts on is gonna last 5 rounds instead of just 3. Tank.
Cooperation is the key.
Go in here. The taunt. Trying to use Laudanum.
There is comfort in company.
Get rid of the horror and the stress. He's already blind enough. I mean, we did taunt them to do it, so. All right, screw it.
A breakthrough.
You use Revelry already. All right, we'll do it.
There is comfort in company.
Get that stress down. Let the sacrificial get front line. No, but we were talking about how someone confirmed that he explodes. Nothing more humiliating than a leper taunting you. Let's get rid of that dodge token. Leper, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Or Hellion biceps. Abs. Go random and generate 4 sets of 5 unique random with values of 1 to 11. Tweak your skills. For entire run, heroes can be random. Same. I might do something like that at some point. Right now, I think random heroes would be enough. I can see us doing something like that before it's too long. It's not gonna do a lot of damage. We could remove Winded, but still 6 to 9 because she's under, not under half actually. Yeah, we have to unlock all skills first to be able to do that too. That's a good point.
Messy, but effective.
All sport characters. Be fine. Got through the 75% dodge and crit. Cherubs. Gotta be upset about that. Six to 16. It's a guaranteed kill here. This is a not quite guaranteed, but close to it, so I'm gonna take it.
One less
All-woman squad
in
too.
our path.
There's a team name for that one. We've ran into a few team names. We've ran into, what was the all-girls one? They had a name, the Unusual Suspects.
The greatest teacher
There was a bleed one we had. There was one with a bleed in the name. I can't remember what it was. Let's go on Harry. Welcome in.
The loathing abates.
Speaking of, oh, never mind. I'll fix it later. Was it Bleeding Hearts or something like that? Something. It had bleed in the name. That's all I remember. Let there be blood. So we're gonna take the middle path up here and we're gonna finish some lore on, it was the Hellion, right? The Hellion's final lore. Here we go. Kind of road battle first. +3 speed cannon fight. All right, here's where not having healing might come into play. Go ahead and get some bleed resist on the Hellion. You wait to know when future chapters coming out? Not right now. When asked about a roadmap, Red Hook said something like that they're planning to do one. Right now they're worrying more about stability, and, you know, like bugs and technical issues and stuff in this first little bit. So no roadmap yet for us. An efficient way to kill the Tangle boss, so much harder than the final boss. I haven't lost the Tangle boss, but when I have faced them, I've had Plague Doctor Occultist both times, and I just used Plague Grenade and Abyssal Artillery over and over on it. And so hitting the Taproot with 2 characters seems to be enough to keep it at bay for the others to kill. That was my experience, but I've only killed it twice. I've only ever experienced it twice. So if you don't have a team that can hit the back line multiple times a turn, you're probably better off just not going to the bottom of the general's outpost there. Yeah, AoE backline, basically. For some other characters with some AoE like that, as you unlock their moves. But just out of the base move unlocks, you can do it with Occultist Plague Doctor pretty well. All right, here it comes. Hitting the Taproot makes it really easy. I think so too. So if you don't have a team that can hit the Taproot consistently, then it's near impossible, right? It's the first time we see that happen, actually. Nice. You can always try to turn off low latency mode in your advanced settings in the gear down at the bottom on Twitch. That might help. Let's go ahead and clear the corpses. Locked last night by the general, he was only at 20 health. That feels bad. The other 2 bosses feel like DPS races. I mean, he can be to an extent, but I do actually like him overall, his mechanics, more than the other mini bosses that are in the game right now, because it feels like it's not just a DPS race. There is an actual like mechanic there, and slow and steady can win. Slow and steady does not win against the librarian or the baby. I think the baby's the hardest thing in the game at the moment. Also get unlucky and not free the person. There's apparently a bug with the Taproot someone was telling us earlier. So that could be happening as well. If you do have friendships and you do AoE in the back line and a friendship comes in and hits the Taproot a second time, apparently it bugs and you can't get rid of the connection there. I haven't ran into it, but someone was just telling us about that.
Excellent work.
Been only in the librarian so far. Well, that was the cleanest cannon fight ever. We took no damage from it.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some
That's
of
a first
these
for us.
well-worn relics.
The quarter pounder. No problem, quarter pounder. Nuns and Puns, your favorite party name, Dark Souls 1? 3 Vestals and a Jester. That's a good one. I think 3 Vestals Crusader was holier than thou.
If you hope to heal, you have
Right.
chosen wisely.
There's a lot of team names in Dark Souls 1. All right, here we are. The last Hellion lore. I'm gonna get this recorded for the YouTubes. All right, the Hellion's final shrine of reflection. Echoes of the past. It is said even death shuns cowards and fools.
Chapter 5. The Great Emptiness. Alone and untethered, she wandered the countryside, fighting for sport and soaking her wounds in wine. She sought death at every turn, desperate for a second chance to prove her mettle. But it seemed even that terrible wraith had forsaken her. Her isolation was absolute. Her shame barely concealed by a fragile facade of fearlessness.
The poor Hellion. All right, the last lore of the Hellion, the last skills. You got our mastery point, of course. Adrenaline Rush requires self to be under 33%, has a 3-round cooldown, and only 2 use limit. Heals her 20%, removes bleed, removes winded, and gain on attack. Heal 20%. Crazy. It'll be very interesting to see what the upgrade to that is. Howling End. This is the one that we saw previewed. We saw this one, and look at that damage. 8 to 14 might not sound like a lot. In this game, 8 to 14 baseline, not accounting for like her extra damage from 50% and 25% health, that's actually massive damage. It also ignores the protection, has a 1-round cooldown, 10% crit. It wins her. We'll have to see what the upgrade does. That is a big hitting move, hard hitting move. So excited to see what they are. All right, Hellion lore is done. Naughty. Zoot. She lit the Grell-shaped beacon. All right, looks like we're going to hospital. And then we have another lore thing up here that is going to be our Occultist. Oh, I should have done a whole recap, yeah. Maybe it won't matter that too much because people...
Echoes of humanity.
Maybe I should. I don't know.
Twisted
anyway, it might not matter much because people are probably going to watch the whole video anyway, but it would have been a good idea. I haven't been doing that. Alright, turn the volume back down to normal. 4 zombies. Filthy morsel. There's your morsel. Pretty easy road fight. One of the easiest. You can actually just run into 2 lost souls even at this stage, which is kind of weird. It's like running into a hall battle in Champion Ruins. It's like 2 of the just base skeletons. You're like, oh, okay. I guess I just win this. You are the rose. I am, well, callback, obviously. Not only to the song, but to his camping skill in the first game. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and pull it to the front. So, hopefully the Leper can finish it off. The answer was yes, he could finish it off.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of
Combat start,
unparalleled power.
a strength token. Those are way more interesting when you have something that's like turn start. Combat start. I don't think I'm going to use it. Discard it for some hope. It's Modwife, by the way. I saw you during that. I don't know if you're still here. I was being quiet because of the lore.
Lost and desperate.
All right.
They need your help.
So, Sprain Angle doesn't really matter. Tippler is kind of whatever right now. Lazy Eye, Resolution. The runs, that's the one we need to get rid of. Eurydites. The runs and light sensitive would both be good ones to get rid of. No trinkets I want to grab. Alright, sounds good. Let's get rid of the runs and light sensitive. And we'll grab Laudanum.
The odds of illness are high.
Crap! I
Best
clicked
to
too
be
fast. I
prepared.
bought one thing I didn't mean to. Well, there went 3 relics. I wonder if you shift click if it'll buy a whole stack like in the last game. I need to test that. On we go. Full of trucks loaded with hammers. Another road battle. Then we got Helping Hands thing, and then another road battle. Music box, the urchin, and the widow. Oh, the urchin needs to go first. He's gonna. All right, Skull King step because he was in the first 2. We resisted the disease, which is really good. He actually has a move where he stealths himself and is guaranteed a crit on his next attack if it lands, which is a pretty rough move, pretty rough hit. Do damage increasing trinkets increase dots as well? They do not. Oh well. Leper will finish it, I suppose. This is not where you fall. I don't think she was in risk of dying, but okay. Is that? That's rude. Calling the leper a filthy morsel. I mean, it's true, but it's rude. God, these flirts. Favorite trinket or set of trinkets so far? There's not a lot of really interesting trinkets. It's one of the downsides right now. I think the on-hit trinkets are pretty good, or pretty fun. On-hit trinkets, especially because they roll individually with like AoE, can be really, really nice. But yeah, I don't know. 40% health is like the one that is the most often useful for me. The on miss gain like gain a crit token. Those kind of things are really fun too. Entry's fun one, yeah. I'm actually wearing it right now.
The slow
Am I wearing
suffering
entry right now?
begins.
No, misstep. Misstep is what, not entry. I got pulled back, unfortunately.
Empowered.
Oh, that's a random token one. Yeah, we actually got that on one of our early runs on Highwayman.
In crisis,
It was an
we can
interesting
rely
one.
only upon each other.
No, yeah, you can't do torches in this game yet. Don't know if it'll be possible at some time, or if it'll be like I mean, with the actual mechanics of how torches work in this, it's just not a thing right now. Go ahead and get rid of those few points of stress before we get out of this. I guess I could have went ahead and weakened him before I did it, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, that way if the leper kills this turn, we don't have to worry about. Now, 70% hits, get an action. It's pretty broken. This taunt or post skill.
Trivial worriment.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The on-hit ones and AoE, those are really fun. Those ones are interesting. Looks like they got him, guy. The Lost Soul does. I feel bad throwing that down. I bought it. I bought it on accident. Ugh. All right, speaking of torchlight, up here, we'll try to get some torch off this Helping Hands thing. We still got a lot left on this road because we've been doing so much off-road battles. So many off-road battles. Everyone just wants minus 15? Oh, no. I might run into a shambler this...
Scavenge what you can, and be
run.
off once more.
Alright, road battle coming up. Then we got the Hoarder. We're absolutely going for the Hero Shrine. So depending on what that is, we very well might be shambling. Double Arbalist with 30% max HP, 5-round battle. Okay. Thank me later, sweet thing. I will carry you with me always. Yes, yes, you guys love each other, we know. Transporter trinkets? Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. And with the rogue light game mode that we have, like, I mean, I don't want to undermine it. I do like that. But one thing I was saying is that they can open it up to some overpowered trinkets. They actually talked about that in their PC Gamer article. They can open things up to some pretty OP trinkets because you're not gonna get them every run. It's like in Slay the Spire when you get a couple of early like game-changing relics. You're like, all right, I've won this run already, but it's still really fun playing through it because you don't get those that often, and it's a different kind of playthrough. So I'm all for having some things like that in it. As long as it's not every run or something. Seeing this point, I think Crusader Order came along. So there's a couple of things that we have seen in the game that are related to the Crusader and his order, and related to the Vestal. So St. Martha's is the convent that the Vestal also went to, and that's the same one that the Runaway went to. You can also see a sign that says the Vestal Secret in the inn sometimes. And then we've also seen the emblem of Reynald's, whatever, Holy Crusaders. I forget their names, or their name, but we've seen that also. So there's I think there's definitely potential to see more of that in the next chapters. Occultist, the double kill. Yeah, we are definitely going to have a Zero Light battle. Very possibly a Shambler. We'll go ahead and weaken this one since he's the one that's probably going to attack in. Oh yeah, these guys have death blow resist. I forgot about that. It's going to be born or something. A car wreck or lightning happen. Kill the mother, etc. Trying to murder poor Shamley boy again. I mean, if he pops up, hopefully. Hopefully we kill him if he pops up. Seems pretty common at low light, especially these off-road battles, these haul battles. I'm gonna call them that. Thou shalt not Shambler. Oh, those two are. Oh right, earlier they got upset at each other when. Oh, that crap's happening. You know what? Let's just get rid of those. Can't kill this round anyway. Might as well get rid of the little bit of stress that we have. Omega Shambler win.
Amidst the spoils,
Collector, yeah.
an artifact of unparalleled
Clown hit,
power.
15% chance that it's vulnerable. Like, those kind of trinkets are really the AoE moves, but I wouldn't want to waste a slot on just a 15% chance, you know, otherwise. So I'm actually gonna throw that down. All right, the Hoarder
resigned to the end
We're
of things.
15.
They waited for death,
15 light.
and still they wait.
All right, what do we got here? Gain one hit, extra action, 33% chance. Oh, man. The downside is we have to get rid of, if we do that, we have to get rid of the Leper's 40% health trinket, which feels bad, but we do have a 15% max health trinket. That's a crazy trinket. I think I'm going to take it. When healed, 20% chance at an extra action. Oh my lord. You know what? Putting that on the runaway and having her heal over time upgrade would be interesting too. Let's take this. Sorry, your massive health pool is gonna get dropped a little bit here. Bumps them both on the Leper. That would be crazy. Crazy. Or both extra action trinkets, so that's the worst that could happen. I'm really thinking about it. You want 25% health or 40% damage on your Leper? It's another tough one. Dynamite. Daze enemy. Chance to stun the enemy. Ugh. The meta is dangerous. I actually like health a lot. Makes healing even stronger. He's not really getting healed that much, honestly. I don't think I'm going to take it. Kill before killed. All right. Well, we're going to go to the bell after this either way. All right. We're going to go to the battle. 15 torch. Well, 16, but I don't know why I'm rounding down to 15. Drops by 3 right now anyway. Hey, maybe it'll be a cultist battle, not a shambler this time. Maybe. Yeah, we'll take the fight. We're taking like all the fights this time, just about. It's the drummer. Definitely want to kill the drummer and the bishop. Hunt with me. Nice starting hit.
Let us hope to finish
16
this
crit tentacles. All right, well the drummer's dead. So we got that part done. Think about the new friendship mechanic. Feels a little bit better now that it's been toned down, but it's still too snowbally. You make everyone friends in the early game. The game is much easier. I guess you could say the same in Darkest Dungeon 1. Like, if you keep stress low, the game's easier. That's true. But in this, it seems doubly so. So I actually like that there's a system like that in it. It was actually one of my wishlist items for Darkest Dungeon 2, back before you knew anything, was a buddy system of somehow, like XCOM 2 or something. I didn't know this is how they were going to implement it, of course, but glad they implemented one. They've already toned it down a little bit. Let's see how it goes from there. See what they do about the snowballiness of it. Snowballiness. From I hate each other, death spiral. If your heroes get stressed out too much, it's very hard. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, no matter which direction, the best thing you can do if that happens is literally just keep everyone under 4 stress for as long as you can. In items are a big one as well. So there are a lot of in items that have a high chance of increasing relationship. Of course, that's hard if you've gotten a lot of negative quirks. There's some stagecoach items that do things like has a 30% additional chance or something like that to do a positive bark while you're on the stagecoach. So you can get items like that and put it on your stagecoach at the Wayne's right. So there are things like that to do for sure. Dark Dungeon Divorce Court DLC. For spiteful crit buffs. Definitely already some spiteful things happening even in positive relationships. We'll see which way they go. They lean into that more or track some of that or whatever. Shrewd teamwork. This should work out really well. We'll be able to use a Raucous to get rid of the 3 stress that we have.
There is comfort in company.
And then we'll be able to finish this off.
Abandoned or forgotten.
We have the Jester on Mondays and
It is
Wednesdays.
ours
I got
now.
them every other day. Some positive interactions can be annoying too. Several has stopped you personally moving characters. Yeah, and even healing. Yep. Definitely ran into that a couple times. Lore. We get to do another Occultist lore. Sorry, Chef. It's lore time. It's probably going to be a playable one, too. The pattern oh, here's our Zero Light fight. Not a Shambler, okay. Got shuffled. The main arms, oh, wouldn't, yeah, they deny guard. Let's go on Wiseman, welcome in. Doing all right. And he got to go again. All right, well, let's get really buffed. I'm your defense. It's kind of, those seem pretty random when what they say as well. It's kind of a weird one to say when what she did was just attack the enemy, took no damage, no one attacked her, and he's like, holy crap, why? What? All right, guess we'll do that. Hey, Ram, thank you for the lurk.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
She attacked the enemy that just attacked him. Why would he say that to her then, you know? So maybe they have it. Either way, it doesn't seem dead. He hasn't attacked anything. Or defended her against anything. Alright, what do you see? me attack first after. So hang on. Is that what happened? Did his 25%? Well, I think it definitely triggered. If they take damage during a friendship bark, will that also do it? Like if he jumps in there when they get hit and is like, no, damage me instead. I guess when he takes damage in general. It says when hit.
A slow dissection.
What's going on? Chaos, enjoying the Dirty
End.
YouTube content. I got more coming today. Thank you for letting me know. It just says hit, so it could have some like crazy Final Fantasy 6 mechanics to it. Yeah, we'll have to test it more. It doesn't. There is stuff in the game that says take damage, so I don't think like a dot is going to trigger it.
Misdirected.
Maybe self bleeds. I don't think each damage from that would, but I don't know. We'll have to test. Hi again, Cam. Welcome in again.
The slow suffering begins.
Oh, we actually hit with Fade to Black, so they are blinded. Good.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Spotlight is yours. Thanks, friend. Oh, thank you for that buff, too. Look at that. 10 to 27 damage. Don't mind if I do. Appreciate it.
Steady yourself.
Told us seems tolerance game? Yeah. I think so too. Got the action again! That's so crazy. Oh, that trinket's so good.
The work continues.
It's all because they aren't designed like, yeah, they're not bobbleheads anymore. Put the actions on him. Yeah, I didn't end up buying that one, but yeah, if he has a move that can heal or someone can heal him, if he's low enough to be healed, yeah, I think you could do that. Heal 20% every turn. Character was invincible. Back from your lecture. Welcome in, Fern. How'd it go? I mean, how did your lecture go? Was it a boring lecture?
Messy.
I think they'll do balance. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. We'll have to see what the other chapters are like too. You know. Love how weighty the animations are. I agree with that. They have what I like to call oomph to them. Let's go on Boogerwood. Welcome in. Oomph.
Cooperation is the key.
All right, let's get some of the stress off before we get out of here.
There is comfort in company.
Swords attack, lightning charge thing might be your favorite innovation so far. Action heal, damage, turn man and arms and leper into bait sticks. And I think it's okay even if that's overpowered too. Like if that ends up being super powerful, awesome. You're not gonna get that trinket every run, so. Running debuff resist on leper. Not this time. I have before. Right now I'm running health and extra actions. But I did have resist on him earlier. He can resist his own blind for anyone that doesn't know. But his blind doesn't really matter to us because we have so much combo generation for the most part, and his extra actions. extra action seems... Yeah, I mean, in that battle, that extra action thing triggered like, what, total 3 or 4 times? That's insane. That's like having a whole nother round of battle where the enemy just doesn't get to do anything. All right. We have maxed all the lore here aside from the Occultist. So let me record this. I believe this is his second one. All right. So the Occultist Shrine, echoes of the past. That pyramid changed everything. Turn the sound up for this.
Chapter 2. A door in the desert. He found himself in a vast expanse of windswept dunes. Ahead, the stone spires of a pyramidal temple called down jagged bolts from a rolling, angry sky. Undaunted, he crossed the threshold of the towering aperture, settled himself upon the central dais, and prepared for the coming sacrifice.
All right, let's see what we unlocked. So we unlocked Binding Shadows. Used from the back 3 positions, can hit any of the front 3 of the enemy. Does decent damage, decent crit, like, well, medium damage. Decent crit. Moves forward, has a 50% chance unupgraded to add a power token for him. We'll have to see what the upgrade does for that one also. As is, that might be a move that I would use in place of his dagger, especially like right now, for a couple reasons. One, it's not going to eat up combo points right now. And 2, when we have that happen where the Jester jumps in front of him and we would like to be able to hit the front line with the Occultist, we can do so. So having a move that we can use from position 4 that hits position 1 on the Occultist seems really good. So we'll probably see some use with that move. I'll put sound back to normal. You think those are must-haves? Well, it depends on what you mean by must-have. Like, if the trinket comes up, then I must buy that because it's available and I can. But, like, must-haves to, like, win or whatever, I don't think that would be the case. Because of the shorter playthroughs, I think it's okay to have some overpowered trinkets that only appear every now and then. Was he the sacrifice? Alright. I kind of wish there were... cash. Wish there was more cash. 20 leagues to the end. We're almost there, and then it's to the mountain. Must have if they appear. Just buy it because it allows so much options. And there's stuff like that in other roguelikes as well. We keep talking about Slay the Spire. There's some things like that there, for instance. Like
purpose.
Alright.
Your coach is laden. You can carry no more.
Is that what that means? Thank you for the definition, Wayne. Appreciate you as always. I'm going to use that spike ball and the bleeders that's coming up so we can equip some more. I doubt we're going to go back to the SPRAWL. Can you carry 2 of those in a stack? Nope. I probably should have kept that. Make us laden. We'll carry no more. Voice actor both these games sounds like had so much fun. Yeah, and Wayne did some custom voice work for my channel as well. Seems like a good guy overall. What little I know of him.
Echoes of humanity.
You think Grave Robber tank is viable? I think with the right trinkets and stuff, she like upgraded Absinthe is so good. So I absolutely think so. Packs are laden with loot, often low supplies. It's true. Got the urchin. We definitely want to kill him first. I think I'm gonna go ahead and switch that move out. I don't know of him having voiced anyone from Venture Brothers. The only thing I know, Wayne June has done Darkest Dungeon, Darkest Dungeon 2, audiobooks. You can listen to some of his audiobooks on his YouTube. Lovecraft, Edgar Allan Poe stuff. I mean, he might have done that too. I also heard him on commercials. Oh, the one you want. I thought you said that's the one you think. I was like, I don't think that's him. I misread. They nice each other, but when they call each other, it delights you. Alright, we'll get Ton up.
Crisis,
As well, I guess.
Rely only upon each other.
So he gets this extra actions.
Emboldened.
He has 20% extra damage. These ones don't do a lot of damage anyway. It's not a huge deal. For YouTube, yeah, I've heard some of those too. Commercials. As far as games, I don't know if he's done any other games other than Dark Souls 1 and 2. We're gonna end up pulling her, which is gonna combo anyway, so. Yeah, it's really crazy Absence doesn't have a limit on it right now. He's in a voice in Hades? No. Okay. Just right, completely right, the art direction's right. It's basically stars blind. I think it's really good too. I can't wait for more of it. When I see people that are like, this is god awful, what have they done? They've ruined my franchise and stuff like that. It's like, are you playing the same game as me? What's going on? They just wanted to play Darkest Dungeon 1 again with better graphics, I think. They wanted Darkest Dungeon 1 remastered. This is a great, sequel spin-off. Rather than a 2.0 for sure, I think. We might as well get rid of some stress here.
In crisis, we can rely
You can
only upon
shave
each
off
other.
stress anytime for free. Do it. What you don't like is the on the rails system.
An unexpected find.
Different. Yeah, that is an interesting choice. I think it does artificially. It's kind of neat. It makes it more of like a real thing happening, as opposed to just like clicking paths and like Slay the Spire. But it does kind of artificially inflate the playtime a little bit too. Like, it doesn't seem like a long time as you're going down each individual path, but this all adds up, so it definitely makes the game longer. It'd be interesting to see how much time is spent just riding.
Against it. They are heroes.
We're gonna go for the plus 30. Oh, you got a creeping cough. No, we're probably not gonna get pre-stacking for laudanum. We're probably not gonna find another hospital. Minus 20% damage. I mean, at least it's not on one of our two frontliners, but you know, still not a good thing. All right, this is the last fight before the mountain path. So yeah, no hospital. Kid gave me the sickness. Should've been worried, or is 2 just be expensive DLC? You love it personally? I do too, yeah. They could have played it completely safe. They could have just been like, all right, let's make Darkest Dungeon 1 again. We'll add new classes, we'll add new place, new monsters. It'll be the same gameplay, better graphics. We'll get it done. We'll release it on Steam and everywhere immediately. And it would have been super safe, and they would have made buttloads of money right off the bat. I mean, they definitely took a risk with this one. I think it paid off. At least in the sense of making a good game. We got shuffled. If you had to pick, you'd choose first because you're not a roguelite fan. Feels like a True one for now, though. Going in the blind on that one. He's gonna hit harder than the...
Steady yourself.
They usually hit harder than the Lost Souls, but Lost Soul crit.
In crisis,
going
we
here.
can rely only upon each other.
Get the roll. Ooh, 18 crit. And that was a block up too.
On to the next.
Yeah, I don't mind it being on Epic for early access. I give her that token, get the combo going here. Jester's going for the Leper, which is really good. Oh, the Leper's got an extra action. Alright, I guess we'll use Ruin.
Cooperation is the key.
Wiseman, thank you for the gift sub to Bad Man Friend. 5 months. I almost said Bad Man Friend. Thank you, Wiseman. I appreciate it. What technique? I'm taking notes. You to vicariously play a game through you? Glad you're enjoying it. I'm still having fun. I'll be playing this for a while. I actually like that not all the chapters are out. This is gonna give, like, I'll be able to unlock all the skills. If they don't do a reset, we'll be able to see how those interact right away with the new chapters and stuff. If we take a break between, like, honestly, I'm not gonna be playing this every single day for the next year on stream. I'm gonna play some other stuff too. I'll play this a lot, but it gives me that thing like when a new chapter comes out, I'll go right back into it and be really excited about that. Death's Door plus bleed, so we'll leave him hopefully to bleed out. Which open us up to attack into this combo here. Yes, hit the Leper. Hit the Leper. Oh, I didn't die. Possible enemies now having the Death Door mechanic. It makes a lot of like sense that enemies would try to scramble on Death's Door and they try to survive and get some extra damage in or take you out first. It also kind of makes sense with the increasing of battle time and whatnot. It does add some RNG. I know some people are not fans of RNG, but I am for the most part. And I like trying to overcome RNG. There are things in the game right now that trinkets and skills and combo moves that bypass a percentage of death blow resist. So I think because those things are in the game, that it's fine. I'm all right with it. I hope they don't remove it in its entirety. There's a disease that gives a minus 100% stun resist, a 5% chance to be stunned. Yes, we had that on our Occultist, and I got rid of it. Yeah, we had that. What was the name of that one, Wolf? The stun disease. We got that on our Occultist either yesterday or the day before. Those runs are kind of blending together. Fainting spell, thank you. 20% max HP and 10% additional damage, plus the drummer. Never such a boss. True teamwork.
Lethality writ large.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Sherman does get it turned in. I think they stand together for true teamwork. We're getting some pretty good procs right now. Thank me later, sweet thing. You're gonna give her leprosy. Oh my god, imagine how strong the Hellion would be if she had this leprosy. That's not how it works. Imagine how strong Baldwin was before his leprosy is the real thing. What does the coach upgrade do that increased relic stacking? So if you look at your inventory, there's actually spots where your relics get stacked. Like there's actual space that it takes up. So it makes it so they stack higher. Maybe show us how the teamwork of it's really good. Imagine how strong I'll be with leprosy. Yeah, no one's ever said that. In real life. Let's use first biome, 7 so far, 3 for missions, not done yet. 7 masteries in the first zone is awesome. Yeah, that is really good. Got the bleed so he can possibly die on Death's Door. Slapping championship, but you have a secret weapon. God, those videos of the slapping stuff is so ridiculous. And the videos that I see of those slapping competitions or whatnot, it's always like some like 400-pound like guy there with a neck that's like a car tire, and then there's like a little scrawny guy in front of him, and the scrawny guy just barely hits him. The guy doesn't move at all. Another one completely knocks the other one out in one slap. It's like, holy Christ. No thanks. I believe I'll be participating in slapping competitions. Fish sharing those, cheating. Is that a true story? We're gonna pull here so we get the combo point for our left one. People can actually slap watermelons to pieces. Yeah. I should have hit that one. Oh well. I could have got it to Death's Door and put a blind on it. Could have killed it right there if I had done that. So the competitions, but it is majority.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
By slapping more at the cheek with wrist side palm. There are times those people get knocked out.
Messy, but effective.
Blowing out their eardrum. Ugh. Slapping champion? No, not for me, thanks. None for me.
Obstacle in our path.
Deacon. Alright, dodge tokens are gone. God hands, no. Fast hands, but not big meat hook hands. We'll definitely take this one out and then Deacon last. That way at least we're only getting hit by one thing. Around Sunder on the Leper is exactly what I want to see. let's use the ruin first. Side competition should require all participants to yell Charlie Murphy before each smack kick cut.
Emboldened.
My favorite speaking of Charlie Murphy is the story they did on, what was that, first like season of Dave Chappelle's show. Not talking about any of that. I don't want to get into any of that conversation. But the show itself, where Charlie Murphy tells the story of Prince, it's so good. Where they come out to play basketball and they're wearing all the same uniform that they wear on stage. Let's see. Do I want to get through the dodge or do I want to? I should probably try to blind him. That's the thing too. Yeah, I actually believe this story is probably true. Served as pancakes. Talks about how Prince was dunking on him. I don't know about that part. That might be might be a little too much. Again. 34 crit. Good play. I owe that. Dunking over them, posterizing them. Back when cartoons were created to sell toys. It's possible. How tall was Prince? I mean, obviously there's some shorter people that can dunk, but height absolutely helps, of course. He has vulnerable. I don't want to waste it, especially, well, he has the melee. Might not end up mattering all that much. He was only 5'3", yeah.
Suffering.
I knew he was pretty short.
The bond.
Maybe it wasn't a regulation goal. We actually have someone in the community here that actually has hung out with Prince. Believe it or not, true story. I don't know if Pineapple's here, but Pineapple for a long time ran a club in Minneapolis, and Prince was a frequenter of that club. And Pineapple has told us some Prince stories from his club that are pretty interesting. I could go ahead and use this. We do need, yeah, let's just do it. Use Spike Ball on him. You make him pancakes? No. But apparently his typical, the club that he kept going to or whatever, made him upset. And one of his stipulations was something about mirrors. He wanted to, I don't remember. I don't have to tell the story exactly. I don't want to get it wrong. It's been a couple years since he told us the story, but it's like the club wouldn't let him hang up his own mirrors or something, and so it's like one of the stipulations, like, oh, this is my new club, but only if I get to do this. We already got the combo. Try to put another bleed in. Or we can try blinding. Yeah, that's blind. Where's your friends on high school basketball teams and stuff? Now I get the blind. Oh yeah, I don't doubt he could play, but it's hard to imagine someone that's 5'3" dunking on a regulation size goal. 34. That's a pretty good heal. Entire band, yeah. They came out in those their performance costumes. I mean, their typical clothing. We might as well keep doing the slime. I say as I use Slice Off. Well, he has vulnerable now. Good bloodlust to get rid of that. Nah, it's fine. We'll top in. Looks like 5'3". I know he's around there too. I thought he's like 5'5".
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Yeah, Muggsy is small, I know that. Murphy had better stories than Eddie did.
All problems
That's
have
something.
their solutions, even the big ones.
Yeah, the +7 speed one. I'm not really a big fan of that one overall. Is the learning curve on this one better? What do you mean by better? Like, is it easier to learn the mechanics, I assume? There is a tutorial section in this game that goes through like all the basics, and it does it pretty well. So as long as you read the tutorial section when you're first playing through and revisit it pretty often, there's like hotkeys like this you can hold down, like G, that will show you all the different dodge or all the different tokens, and hover over it to see what they do. So I think the UI in particular is better in that sort of way. And the tutorial is really good. The tutorials are very straight to the point too when you go in there. Wait, that was the last battle, right? So we're not going to need the... Well, clotting powder can still be used in that next area of the mountain. What do we not need? We are probably going to use Whiskey Barrel. If we're going to use that. Don't need the heal. I guess we don't need that either. Fly resist we don't need. Alright, that's good enough. But he was a good boy. Any suggestions for the mountain battle? So the mountain battle, it's going to depend on what team you take, what you do. It's important that you destroy the lock that is most detrimental to the team that you have. So each lock coincides with a certain thing that it locks you out of. So for instance, the second, the position 2 one is going to lock people out of their melee moves. So if your team is comprised like ours of mainly lots of hard-hitting melee, you don't want your melee moves to get locked out. So rush down the second one. If you have a variety of kind of stuff, if you have reach, you might want to take out the one that blocks healing and the one that, whatever. You get the idea of that. But if you have a team that's kind of balanced and it's not something that you need to rush down a certain one, I would say look at whatever your best damage over time type skill is and put that on the lock, if you can, with the lowest resist to it. It's very important in that to rush them down one at a time. And the way I pick the target is generally on which one's the most detrimental to my team.
The means of mastery.
So much mastery. I'm about to go fight the mountain now. 9 points.
Demands it.
Each locks represent a fallen hero for Dark Souls 1. That would be interesting. How often can you switch characters? You can switch characters at the beginning of a new run, or if you have a character die, you can pick up a new character in an inn. All right, so on the last fight, we're definitely going to be using Iron Swan, or Wicked Hack. We're not going to use Iron Swan on it. So Barbaric Yawp, we're not going to use. Toe-to-toe, probably not. Adrenaline Rush, we might use. Adrenaline Rush's upgrade. Heals 25%, removes those, removes winded, get on hit. All right, so we'll probably take Adrenaline Rush. Definitely gonna take Raucous Revelry. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm gonna take Bloodlust and Bleed Out, but let's go over here. Chop we're gonna take. Purge we're not. Withstand, maybe. Something to DS. Reflection, we'll probably take that as well. We'll take Ruin. Alright. We'll upgrade Reflection. Oh yeah, let's look at the other upgrades for Hellion, thank you. Finding Shadows, I still think I'm probably gonna take that. I'll take it. Now it's crazy, but definitely gonna take Slice Off. Slice Off's gonna be pretty good for us here. The Hellion combo, I think that's good. All right, let's look at the rest of hers. Howling End, damage 10 to 18, crit 50%, cooldown 1, self-winded. Oh man. Let's take it. That's big damage. I want to see it too. Breakthroughs upgrade. Remove block. Okay. I mean, we could upgrade Demon Pool for the way there. So might as well. So he's got his 5 upgraded. Jester has 4. What are we gonna take as his 5th? We don't really need this one. Another extra action. Maybe we should. Self-daze. Give the Leper extra action so he can just destroy. Let's go to the Leper's. He has all of his, yeah. We have all the skills on all these aside from the Occultist. Alright, we'll do it. 2, 3, 4, 5. So what 5th one do I want to take on him? We are using Withstand a whole lot. Don't know that we're going to use it on the final boss, though. What would I take in place on the boss? Too bad it doesn't give stun resist, then I would use it on it for sure.
Welcome back.
Use Intimidate on our way.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Alright, sure. We have so many. Sim, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the resub, Sim. Very much appreciated. Much love to Sim. Alright, everything else is just kind of whatever. Doesn't really matter. So... completes. How would you go to the Hero Shrine? Someone's already finished. You just get Mastery, yeah. Just Mastery. Alright, chance of purging a negative quirk. Can I also get rid of a disease? This counts as quirk? I doubt it. Fear cosmic beings, that'd be a nice thing to get rid of. Oh, that's a really bad one too. Soft, uh-oh. We picked up a lot of bad stuff in that last trip. Oh, no luck there. Just want a stealth token. Let's put that on the Occultist. Stealth token. Jester. Plus stun resistance. I think I'm going to put that on the Leper. So he can keep dealing his damage.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
Produces flapjacks. Turn start, 25% chance at taunting. Nah, I'm not too. What do I need those? What do you have here? Increase healing received until next in. High chance of strong positive affinity. Don't need that. Plus disease resist. So we'll buy this.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Okay. It says -3 stress. Did it only give -2 to him? All right. Unfortunately, they can't eat this because we got the Butcher's Feast. Trying to heal them to 100%, so they can't get that buff. It's -2 currently, even though it says -3. Got a quicker to play doctor that had 50% chance to stun upon taking damage. That time, so just decided to constantly proc.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it
All right.
ever did.
Well, I think that's it. Okay, so let's go ahead and remove Bloodlust for Adrenaline Rush. And let's try out Howling End. We'll do Howling End. We need Iron Swan right now. Let's do it over If It Bleeds. Jester, we'll wait on yours. I actually don't really need Battle Ballad, I suppose. There's no shuffling before we get there, so let's get unlucky. Yeah, let's go ahead and replace that with Encore. And Intimidate. We're gonna use a Stand on the Way there. I just gotta change it for the last boss. I think we'll be alright. Yeah, gotta use these battle use items too. Let's do it on the way to the mountain with no Plague Doctor. Do we have one of those? Yeah, we don't have one. I could look and see if we could buy one.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Yeah, I didn't think any of these were. Oh well. Oh wait, one of them does have a plus. Yeah, I could have shuffled that around. All right. So we'll do that. Oh, I should have done the other ones first. Oh well. How many of these do we have? We have 5. All right. So this is a little min-maxy, but so we put this on, and then we feed him. The buff. And then Cam, same thing. And Muzz. Oh, whoops. There we go. Now they get the resist from that also. So this also gives 10% dot resist. So that's the reason we were doing that. It's not just for the heal, obviously. Otherwise, it would have been worth doing. But what trinket she has? She has 15% damage. Check this one last time.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Yeah, that's the 10% one, not the 25. All right. Now we're ready. Actually works. Yeah, it worked in the first game too. Encore on the Leper, that's what I'm thinking.
At last, the great ziggurat, temple of failure and regret.
Dot resist stack if you keep feeding the same person. I don't know, yeah. Could have tested that too, I suppose. So we have a little bit left, huh? Also, before we get there, we need to throw down everything we're not going to use. Discard all your loot in this section, so you can't spend anymore to get some hope. Yes. All right, we got a Cardinal. Game's gonna be so good when all the chapters are out. I can't wait. Yeah. This is the one problem with taking that instead. I might want to start him in 4 instead of 3 now, so we traded that out. So, oh well, we're trying to get through tokens right now anyway, so not a huge deal, but what to do with the 4th skill unlock where you have to play with the fire? Yes, so proxy, what you do is you have to light them all on fire. So what you do is you kindle all 3 of them first, so they get the buff to set them on fire, and then you just set them all 3 on fire after that. Don't snuff any of them. Just set it all on fire. That's what I did.
A brilliant conclusion.
Yep, problem proxy.
The slow suffering begins.
Yes, you're in love. Fine. Your computer finally arrived. Congrats. I don't want to miss this howling end right here. I gotta use those blade resist, or else we're just gonna end up throwing them down. Right, Kaz.
Empowered.
Let's do it.
Emboldened.
You did it all right. Just a bit of that at least. Okay. Kill. First time using that. Nice. Combo this round. Howling End. Oh my god, 14 to 25 damage. No tokens on either of them. She's down under 50% health. Not using it right now. Just wanted to see. Use the tanky move. I think items in the cart count as discarded. Had to run, maybe hope for 18 discarded items, even though you didn't actually discard anything. That's weird because, yeah, someone here earlier said they tested it on theirs and it didn't. But they did it at the first end. So maybe abandoning a run doesn't, but winning with it does. Yeah, I don't know. I guess just to be safe, I'll throw them down. Ruin it is. Any reason to go to the sluices? The sluices gives you a lot of
on each other.
Other than just to see the mobs, it gives you a lot of mastery points. But other than that, not really. There's no bonus for going there or anything like that right now. So if you just want to check out the pigs, get some mastery points, you can always check it out, but otherwise, no. He's going before the Jester. That sucks. Yeah, no problem.
The work continues.
The sluice was not ready for the big piggies. Yeah, I didn't know what was going to be in the sluices either. And then as soon as I saw the roadside thing said the Warren, I was like, they're here. The pigs are here. Alright, we did that mainly to remove the corpses so the Leper can hit. Leper currently has plus 60% damage. 24 non-crit. Non-crit from the Hellion. Oh my lord. Can't wait for some dot builds like fire dot builds and stuff.
Persistence will overcome.
Yeah, you can make the
threats.
enemy in the ruins that took up 2 spaces, the Bone Commander. You can make him bleed with
The loathing whispers.
with debuffs, yeah, like punish and the high winds as well. Alright, we're gonna use like all these in here. Fire spitting mechanic is cool. Want to delve more into it? Yeah, it seems like the what's it called? It seems like control bug or burn might be a little bugged at the moment. At the moment, when a corpse comes into the tile that control burn is on, it gets rid of control burn. Maybe that's working as intended, but if it is, it's kind of weird. Yay!
Aspiration unites
Last set of
the
friendship
hopeful.
before we start. We're at the final boss. Alright, we didn't get double Deacon, so at least we got that going for us. My chat disconnected again. I don't know what's going on with Twitch lately. So I have no chat at the moment. My thing says that I am still streaming, so... Oh, well. I'll let you guys know when I have chat back. Trying to get the combo going. Right. Battle items. Battle items. We all can. Battle items. Roll top in. Bleed buff on her. Use combo. So you don't have to worry about the line. Yeah, she's been having like sound problems, chat problems. I'm still disconnected from chat for anyone wondering. And he got the extra and they have the combo still. Oh, so good. So good. Crazy. Oh, it had dodge as well. I was like, hang on a second. It was the dodge token that prevented the hit, not the...
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Not like it's screwing up or something. Alright, we definitely want to heal some of the stress before we get out of here. Especially on, yeah, the Occultist. There we go. Thank you, game. I think I'm actually going to try the blind here. Got it. How much does this do? 4 to 8. They're at 9. We have to crit. I think I might just weaken it. Gets the combo in there for the Leper too. Still no chat. Sad times. Oh, chat's back. I have joined. Hashtag Adverse everything. Thank you, IRC. I might just go ahead and use rockets because we're about to kill them. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
There is comfort in company.
Get that stress off while we can. Dump the items. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about a minute ago. Someone was saying they think it doesn't matter because they didn't dump any items on their run and they won, and it said they got some from discarded items. So maybe it doesn't if you win. It just counts all the ones inside being as discarded. Let's go for the blind. Shit. Breaking during battle and getting the debuff. Uninvited. The birthday party. Ooh, that hurt. Same might be the best quirk.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
A little help.
A one.
Timed.
A little help is right. Yeah, I don't know either. That's what they said though. Maybe when they were offered items, their inventory was full. They just said no to the items. I don't know. Well, I guess we might as well hit through the combo here. I had the melee thing up. All right, let's try that again. That's 12. We'll use the stand. Hopefully we tank the next hit.
Emboldened.
In crisis, we can rely
I'll just go ahead and kill the Deacon, honestly.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Yes, I've heard Wayne. Colt's doing a Colt's, thanks. Let's get rid of some more stress.
There is comfort in company.
Still got the taunt there. Let's get rid of more stress. Look at that, we're stress free. Win the run, in came. Oh, you didn't win it. Okay. Via brutal deaths, maybe failure gives the items, but victory doesn't. Yeah, I don't know how we'll test it, unless we just straight up ask them. It would be weird, but yeah, it is early access, so.
Steady yourself.
Ow. Flash it back. Let's try to heal her once before we get out. To make it just a little longer, I would say so. Ooh, nice heal there. 15, that's what we need to see. Now you guys can finish this off. Still didn't use any of those items. Selling pig, which is too good. Flagellant.
The loathing festers.
All right. For combat items, let's see. We definitely want to take Laudanum to this. Bleed resist, don't really care about. Very large bleed attack. Good. Might take that one. Laudanum again. Or we can take the linen. I think I want to take the linen. And I'll take the stimulants. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We're gonna take the linen on him. That'll help us if he gets an extra turn too. Like if he gets an extra turn, he's blinded and there's no combo, then we can just have him use the linen on himself. Okay. So let's discard all this other stuff. Make sure the moves are what we want. Those are good. Click off, withstand. Well, standing has taunt as well. Maybe I should upgrade that. Yeah, I probably should have. Oh well, I'll leave it as is. Howling End. We definitely want Adrenaline Rush. Adrenaline Rush, Howling End, Raucous. We don't really need Iron Swan. We could take if it bleeds and put her in 2 since we're not gonna. Wait, doesn't she have Hellion's rank 1? Yeah, okay. Don't really need any of the others then. Oh well, screw it. I think we're actually good. Alright. Does dumping these also do it? Should I dump them and see if we get a lot more that way? Alright, we'll try it, I guess. Should we end up getting less? Like, oh, you didn't have any. Dump all the things for science. Alright, so keep them. In case it gives hope for having them.
The colliginous cathedral. Malign temple of the
Dump the
Iron
stagecoach.
Crown.
Here we are. We've made it to the Brain of Darkness with no Plague Doctor. I think we've only used the Occultist heal this run like 4 or 5 times. See how this fight goes, though. It's not over yet. Brain holes. It's you. Denial of arms. Alright. Melee locked. Stimulants going. Guess we might as well hit these with a Fizzle. 5 and a 7, by the way, not a 57. Give the Leper an extra action. That's all I can do. Cooldown 2. I guess, or we could give someone an extra action. I could go ahead and, no, I don't want to use that yet. I want to use it to get rid of Winded. This is only cooldown based, right? Yeah. It's gonna daze him. I could have just moved him forward, I guess.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
But now we can start getting things like this set up already. We can go ahead and get Ruin going. Party H.
Empowered.
7 months.
Emboldened.
Well, that's almost over half a year. Doesn't work that way. Not my arms. I need those to hold things. So, thank you, Party. I appreciate it. Support. Melee locks. This really sucks because she can not move backwards, so it's like a real issue. So we just take 2 stress, nothing we can do about it. Alright. Denial of Appendix. On the Occultist sucks. Here's Denial of Reach. Alright. Alright, now we're talking. Howling End. Pretty cool move.
Cooperation is the key.
He is blinded. Oh, we got. So yeah, it's a good thing we put this on him. Go ahead and use the milk and do some damage. Roll bottom in. Bottom in being 10 plus 3 because of the friendship. So we could go ahead and... Never mind. Nope. It's the same run started at the beginning of the stream. Yep, same one. Health log. I'll do 4 to 8. This one, much more total. All right. Attack the Eldritch Femur. Really need this front 2 killed.
There is comfort in company.
What's that all over my fine linens? Milk. You're welcome.
Empowered, emboldened.
Alright, so we don't need to use this because we have the combo. Alright, what kind of damage are you looking at now? 14 to 37. We keep rolling bottom in. Come on, Leper. But he's got another action. This is actually crazy.
Empowered, emboldened.
Plague Doctors are overpowered. Might be overpowered. We are not getting good rolls. But you can definitely win without her. I mean, we might lose. I don't know. It's possible. Hellion with Breacher, but with the runs, 50% chance of weaken, still take. I probably would, and I'm gonna try to scout a hospital. Seven. Please, alright, we're gonna use Adrenaline Rush.
Cooperation is the key.
And then like combo in here. Leave the Leper alone, please. Denial of reach. I don't care about reach. Do you want to just deal damage or want to start buffing him again? Problem is, if we just start buffing him and then he gets stunned, we're going to have a bad time. But on the other hand, we can see some really big numbers. So let's look at big numbers.
The slow suffering begins.
Big numbers seem good. There's the Laudanum. And another Howling End. Wait, how long until Adrenaline Rush? We have a couple turns. Let's not do Howling End yet. It's actually crazy that she heals off that damage. True teamwork. Does he still have a linen? He does not. No linens. We already got the combo. Let's just go ahead and encore the Hellion. Does each person have the same number of skills? As far as I've, yeah, as far as that you, once you unlock them all. I haven't noticed anyone having more than someone else. Oh, a 2 heal. Boy, oh boy. They might have to change the Occultist number of heals from 3 to 5 or something. 11 for each. Limit heals. Yeah, most heals you can only use 3 times per entire battle. Howling End. Five base plus 4 and plus 2 at the end. Math checks out. We still have Inspiring to. Kind of regretting taking that now. Of course I would. Oh well. So it's just used to or not. The crazy thing is it can heal up to 50% of health, which is massive. But if it doesn't, then take a bunch of healing, a bunch of healing salves instead.
In crisis, we can rely
Yeah, there's not much we can do about that.
upon each other.
Just bad luck on his heals so far. How much health does it have? 12. One of those two is probably going to kill it anyway.
Lethality writ large.
We could have killed it right there. I mean, there's no way to know I was going to crit. Death of Torches all chapters run. Take 5 hours on the final boss. Probably right. .27 non-crit. That's a number. Okay, do you get the blind? You got the blinds? Dial of Reach, don't care about. 22 non-crit. Let's give it another action, shall we? Seven non-crit.
One less obstacle in our path.
How many heals left? We got 1 heal. Let's go. A 1 plus bleed. Yeah, we heal for a -5. So bad. We even have the upgraded version, so it's anywhere from 0 to 50% heal. We keep rolling these single digits. It feels bad. That's why I take it. Kind of like the thing in the first. It's that way in the first game as well. Only this one has such a hard limit on it. Yeah. Jester's just playing. Probably doesn't matter, but. Morale up with your epic guitarist.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Oh, we'd finish it with a howling end. How poetic.
Messy,
But effective.
GG. Yeah,
Each
it was a lot of
milestone
death doors.
makes the next road just a little
Even if the occultist had
easier.
died, we still had it pretty easily, though.
Are you shaken?
There is so much worse in
Oh,
store.
we almost got 3,000 hope off that run.
Remain undeterred, and you will yet prevail.
It looks like that is absolutely the case, because last time we went through this and I did not discard right before the last boss, we got like 250 hope from items discarded. So I would say discard your items till we hear otherwise. Discard anything you're not going to use on the last boss before you go in there. So how do you death blow resistance? This is pretty high. So baseline is 75%. You can get up to 95%. All right. So let's look at what we unlocked. Blasphemous Idol. One target. In item. Chance to spawn positive token each combat turn until next in. Ooh. Specifically, a positive token, which is very nice. Holy Bees in item. Chance to spawn positive token each combat turn until next in. So 2 items that do the exact same thing right now. Kind of weird. Coach upgrade increases quantity of looted relics. Coach upgrade increases chance of positive banter. There's another one like that already. Trinket. If the flame is below 40 plus 5 speed. Dark impulse set is equipped. 33% horror resist. Another trinket. Gain on miss. Strength token. Can be useful sometimes. Grave robber. Gain when hit. 33%. That's so weird. 33% chance of a strength token. Gain when hit. But her whole thing is like dodge everything. Stack dodge, stack stealth, get plus 75%. That's so weird. Gain when dodge. Yeah, why isn't it gain when dodge? His rings? Why would she want to wear his rings? Some inflation or something like that, thankfully. I missed what you said happened, Aram. So that's good news, but what happened exactly? Hatred of Fanatics. Plus 50% damage, getting hit, -1. Is that what they're talking about? The fanatic thing? Slayer of Gaunts. Gaunts, plus 5% crit. Alright, cool. When am I starting a new RimWorld run? I have no idea. More is coming to YouTube, but right now it's a YouTube exclusive thing. So I'm not going to be streaming any more RimWorlds anytime really soon. We're going to be unlocking all the stuff in this game first. And yeah, no worries, no worries.